trades here, and he's taking really good trades. The Kanye are now pushing in, and is this the time? Ungers needs to get on the attack dance. I mean, he has 70 fills. He's so far at an eco. Put some fills on the attack dance, and this will be even better. He's not switching. He's on XP. The cab is going down. It's getting melted by the buildings here. The longbows are still standing and doing damage.
Does he have enough steam though?
There's not enough
running out though. Yeah. Eaton Bowman, 1.5 fire rate once again, coming up, Trump being king here, and just even though
drag boxing the Naginatas forward, the Coyotes are trying to move, and the Atoman, he drag boxed the wrong direction, and now the Atomans are getting snared by the. Oh my
goodness! Nagis are shredding this right now, and it doesn't look like he's got 11s. I don't see any of the pikes. Where's the pikes on this fight? The Nagis are just cleaning this entire map up. Coyotes are falling. You got the Ashes getting buffed for the Dino. They've got Ashy attacking. They're absolutely shredding everything here. Yumi's don't even need to micro this at this point.
He's gonna have to sack off his Ruskies. He has to suck in melee here. Yes. I don't think he can continue keep microing. Well, he's gonna try, wait for reinforcements and try to make it to his blockhouses. The question is, how much damage will he gonna be taking? This is nice micro from Ungers, but you know, the Autons just have to attack move here. And 1.5 fire rate, they do have staff animation. And the Tontins are absolutely insane, but he has drawn him into the double blockhouse, now fighting under the double blockhouse. The question is it going to be enough?
Are a little behind here. The Cossacks are now getting snared by the Pumas and the Coyotes. The Explorer is now in with the triple XP tech. Some warriors are mixing. The Atoans doing absolutely insane amount of damage. He's on plus 36%. Look at him on the attack. That's a plus 36%. And he's just
Coyotes on the Strelets.
Blockhouses are actually doing decent damage here. The Coyotes are kind of going down. The Spears are now trying to move in towards the front, and it's actually a decent fight, I think, for Tabin.
Pretty good fight for Tabin, but you know, there's not very many Cossacks. He's letting a lot of these Coyotes and Pumas kind of shred his Strelets a bit. Finally getting his Cossacks where they want to be on the slingers, and gonna be cleaning up.
Here, the Esacs are out of position. The Carolinians as well, and the Esacs are gonna go up top. Oh, the tree carrying here. The trees for Sweden, and there you go. We can see some damage here. Yeah, the Esacs, all the Esacs are dead. That's quite a lot of mass. The Esacs coming back from fair rate. Nah, GG. Optimus, his mass is getting completely clean. With the Esacs, that's gonna be a big snare right there, and there is no way those Carolinians are gonna come out alive.
Maybe should be able to swing this water fight. Yeah, it's so the micro here is so intense. Get in, get back in. Will the Yumi have the chance to snipe him? Look at the ship is at 62 HP.
Oh! Frontline, what the god?
Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my gosh, the micro was insane, and that's GG. Wow, those galleys have such low HP.
He's gonna need to take trades here, and he's taking really good trades. The Kanye are now pushing in, and is this the time? Ungers needs to get on the attack dance. I mean, he has 70 fills. He's so far at an eco. Put some fills on the attack dance, and this will be even better. He's not switching. He's on XP. He's not switching. He's on XP.
Hello everyone. I've got the stream up in the background. Hold up a second. Can't hear myself talk. It's me, McLovin. How's everyone going? So what's happening right now? Yeah, Echo is very fun. Is there an echo going through the stream? I don't think so. Let me know, actually. First of all, I gotta make an amendment from last Sunday. There was a lot of background noise and fuzz going on during my streams with Baron and Grimescene, and I kind of threw Grimescene on the bus because he's kind of famous for having a very loud PC fan. However, it was actually coming through my end as well. So I'm still like, because this is my second stream I've done, I'm still kind of like fiddling around with the settings. So just let me know if there's any sort of like too much static background noise, if I'm too quiet, if I'm too loud. Because yeah, it's still a bit of a work in progress. But while we're here today, this was a bit of a last-minute stream idea. So Balalaika, I believe is how you say it, and IamPearson, they played back on Wednesday, and we didn't have anyone available to stream. And I thought that, you know, while we wait for the Lionheart and AJBOMBA series to start, which is going to start in 2 hours' time at 13 GMT today, I figured that we would stream this one in recordings. So I've got, they played 5 games, and you can already see the scoreboard. 1 point to Bala, and that's because the first game is out of sync. They already told us that, like, after the games that on Wednesday, that one of them's out of sync, but I checked the second game, it seems to be fine. We'll find out if the other ones are out of sync. So, yeah. I don't know who wins this one. I know there's 5 games, so it's not a clean sweep, obviously. Otherwise, it would be 4 games, 4-0. But we've already got, 1 point on the board for Balalaika. And originally, Shake was going to do this stream with me. It's funny because actually whoever wins this series is going to be his opponent in the next week. So I think he wanted to see, like, find out firsthand who's going to be playing against. But due to unforeseen circumstances, he's had to pull out. So I figured I'll just do this one by myself, a nice little fun one, while we wait for the Lionheart series. Okay, so I'm just going to load up the second game, because the first game is out of sync, and we'll just get straight into it. So the second game, where is it? It's Pearson's playing as Aztec, and Balalaika, I'm going to pronounce that wrong every single time, is playing Holdon. Okay, I know how to say that, Holdon. Okay, so just open that up in my game, and I'll meet you guys over at the game screen. Okay, so in the red, in the west, we've got Pearson, and over in the blue, in the east, we have Bala as Holdon. I'm just going to call him Bala until someone tells me how to pronounce it properly. Okay, right. Great to see some native on native matchups. I really like both of these civs. I think because you don't really see them too often on the ladder. They're kind of in the middle of the road. They're not like super overpowered. I mean, as they've both got pretty powerful builds, but they're not like dominated. They're not like France and Ottoman, like we just saw a whole heap of in the last couple of games that were streamed. It's good to see something refreshing. We've already got some chieftain action in the middle there, fighting over 70 food. That's going to be a really good pickup for Aztec. But yeah, I think it's going to be a very fun game, this one. In terms of the players, I actually don't know too much about both of these guys. I know I was looking them up before. Pearson, he's reached like it's like 1750 elos is max, but like he's normally sitting at around a 1500 level. I know he's got a bit of he's kind of known in the community just for being like a figure, like just a big guy, like a big name, not natural like big player. But I think we'll get some decent games out of him. Balalaika, on the other hand, I think he's currently ranked 99 on the 1v1 ladder, so he's definitely like a seasoned vet of the game. He's currently about to pick up 90 gold treasure. Not that good for Holdon. Again, none of their units cost gold in the second age, and I think we are going to see some second age action. But actually, let's look at here. So Holdon. Okay, this is how I like to play him, is to open up with the dock in age 1. Okay, with the fast age up, you can open up a dock, train 2, 3, actually he's got enough for a third fishing boat, and then you age up with 18 vills, and you're still aging up at the same time as everyone else because you've got the fast age up. He is queuing that last one in now, that's excellent. He's then going to pick up 50 food, that's going to give him a very quick age up. What is Pearson doing? Pearson, very standard Aztec opening, picking up 90 coin, that's not too bad for Aztec. starting with a house and a community plaza. I'll just look over at their decks real quick. It's taking a very long time to load. I hope I haven't crashed it. Oh, that's not... Okay, that was just me being retarded. Okay, Russian Aztecs. Interesting. Okay, pet jaguars. Janie the Jaguar, I would be keen to see that come in play. I don't think that will though. Other than that, very standard Aztec deck with the main allies in H2, and then some, not any upgrade cards actually, just all unit shipments. This is actually pretty interesting. I wonder if he's just going to go Warrior Priest Boom and then just spam unit shipment with the XPs. Going out with the Elder right now. Held, meanwhile, age up with the Messenger, that's the fast age up. Meanwhile, Era 2, so yeah, we're definitely going to see some age 2 action here. Liking this deck, very standard Holdon or Shoni deck, no real comments here. I love the 5 Cuirassiers for 500, and then you get 8 for 1,000. Great cards. Okay, so I'm actually going to... it's playing at normal speed. I feel like it's playing a little bit fast. Building War Hut in base. Interesting. He's in age 2. I wonder... And he's currently chopping. I think he's chopping for town center. You don't necessarily need all that wood. I know your units cost wood, like the tomahawks, but... Now he's sending the 5 bill card. Pretty standard stuff. Maybe he is chopping for a trade post. Meanwhile, Pearson's just aged up. Straight away, 700 wood Aztec scouting party. Nice, nice. That's coming in. It's got to pop from the town center though, so they're gonna have to run the rest of the way there. Okay, having some lag. Oh yeah, we're gonna be able to see their messages because this is a recording. Okay, how we got? Even on max. Oh, sorry gang, sorry gang. Hello, 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 is that better? I only just now looked at the chat, sorry. Like I said at the start, I've been trying to just... My microphone is picking up way too much background noise. And still fiddling with the settings on my mic. So let me know if that sounds a little bit better, a bit more. I don't want to like put it, I guess I'm putting it all the way up to the max. Okay. Better. If it... I can actually hear, oh shit. Sorry, Tez. Alright. Okay, where are we? So Tomahawk's coming in and he's got the Anon in base. I think he's expecting the rush here. I wonder if he's done any scouting. He hasn't scouted at the forward yet. So I guess he's just preemptively thinking, okay, I'm just going to sit back. Got a water boom. He's probably seen Pearson doesn't have a water deck. Okay, 11 mine allies have just come in. Looks like there's going to be a big timing push now. Cool, now it's perfect. Excellent, thank you. Alright. And for everyone else who's just joined, this isn't happening live. This is in this is in recordings. These games happen on Wednesday. I'm just casting these games by myself as we wait for the Lionheart versus AJBOMBA game later. Okay, but we've got a fight coming in now. Alright, just got to try to siege down the War Hut. That's pretty good. He does have enough mass. He could with TC Fire and War Hut. Yep, there we go. The Coyotes are jumping in, but the Iana are getting smashed. You should have stayed in there. You could have picked off Iana. Alright, looks like he's coming back in for a second go. Beautiful, beautiful. Still aren't able to kill enough of the Iana. War Chief, very low HP now. Only one Jaguar Proud Knight left. And looks like kind of not necessarily an even trade here. Yeah, definitely not. He's going to lose all those sorry, not Jags, Holocron Javanese. He should be backing up now. But there's no need to lose those couple. He could have gotten out of there with at least 4 or 5 units. Now he's just... Pearson, sorry, Balalaika's still got half of his army. So yeah, score not looking good for Aztec. We go to their perspective. He just got Puma Spearman, kind of a waste of a card. because they're not really doing much other than, I guess, just soaking up damage. Probably was expecting to do more damage. Yeah, he switched. He put everyone onto the war hut. He's still got everyone on the war hut. He needs to start gathering. He can't, surely he can see that he's not gathering anything. Alright, now looks like Haudenosaunee coming out, pushing out to the middle of the map here. It's going to be an easy clean up here for Haudenosaunee. Yep, he's already calling the GG. There you have it. Yeah, not too much. He was kind of like banking on that all-in rush. Come on, Lionheart, F him up. Yeah, that's funny. Nice one, Bomber. Hey, just remember, bro, I've got, you know, possible $200 riding on this, okay? I want you to get a win in your series, okay? Alright, let's look at the timeline here. Not too much to see, really. Look at the resources, yeah. You know, he had... How many fishing boats, actually, did he have out? Yeah, it's 6 in total. 33 vills to 15. That was just kind of pathetic on Aztec's part. Alright, but let's just get straight into the next game. Classic Pearson L. Yeah, thank you, Baron. So I'm going to switch over back to the home screen. Okay, so that was game 2. For those who just joining in now, game 1 was out of sync. So I'm just going to switch over here. Game 1, so victory, defeat. What do we have? We had Haudenosaunee and then Aztec. Oh, wrong one. Play it to Aztec. Alright, excellent. So we don't really have to wait. We can just jump straight into the next game. So I'll just pull it up here. I'm going to do this first. Next game is round 3. Pearson is Sweden and Balalaika is Italy. Okay. Just open up the game recording. I'm going to check to see if this is not out of sync first. Alright, excellent. I'll meet you all there. This is what happens when you mess with Balagod. Okay, going to game 3. We have the Balagod in the north playing as Italy, and then to the south we've got Pearson playing as Sweden in the blue. We're on Himalayas upper. Currently Balalaika is 2-0 to Pearson. This is going to be a very big uphill battle for Pearson. This is definitely not his matchup for any of these games, just purely not because of the civs, purely for elo and skill level. But big round of applause to him anyway for volunteering to play. I know like a lot of people are going to rag on him, and rightfully so, but you know, at least he's you know, trying to help us out here, because it was a little bit tough filling out all of the slots, and not every man wants to be humiliated live on stream in front of a couple of hundred people. Okay, so what we've got going on right now, not too much scouting going on here. 70 wood, picking up for Italy. That's pretty good. It looks like he's doing just standard Italy stuff, just getting out the market, getting out the house. Yeah, he's got out most of the upgrades already from the market. Meanwhile, no one's really going after the cows. They're all just kind of leaving them where they are, which is fine. I don't think any... Actually, no, Sweden actually would be a very good idea for them to pick up the cows, because they could delete them on their torps, and the torps will gather from them. Something that I only just learnt recently when I picked up Sweden. Akate Monkey's not too bad of a pickup if he goes through it. However, I'm not too sure what the strategy here is for Sweden. I guess let's look at his deck. Church card. Oh, no, this isn't a live game. I need to keep forgetting that. Okay, wow. Yes, Haub or Hacker. hacker, but he doesn't have the age 2 hacker card that gives him the speed and allows him to recruit an age 2. That's pretty poor play. I would get rid of one of these mercenary cards for him. But yeah, definitely got the church. I was probably thinking that was probably the best bet that Sweden's got, because if we look over at Italy, it's going to be a fast industrial deck, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, era 3. Okay, so it looks like he wants to play in age 3, but it looks like he can very easily go age 4 if he wants. It's Italy after all. Would you like to be joined, McLovin? Yes, I would love to be joined if you want to jump in. I'm in the ESOC server. See, Grimescene, you're doing the classic Age of Empires move of neglecting real world responsibilities to play some Age of Empires. We love it. His name is Explorer. Look, Tom, he must have been watching the series on Sunday. Oh, yeah. That's hilarious. I wonder if we're just going to see the same thing. That was a brilliant game, actually. I just made a short for that game just a couple hours ago. Like, that was even though it was a very long game, it was like nearly it was over 30 minutes long. That was against Baltica as Russia. Really good series. That was all 7 games I played. Definitely hoping to see another couple of those over the next couple of weeks. Okay, but it looks like Italy's aging up with the governor. Sweden's already halfway there, going with the governor as well. Chopping for the church. I think, yeah, he's definitely good. He needs the herd, though. Like, the nearest herd is over here. That's the thing, like his opponent knows it's going to be coming. Like, that's literally like the only thing that Sweden can do right now to kind of stop Italy. So he's going to be preparing for it, definitely. Don't know if Italy can get out enough mass in age 2 to defend against it. I don't, because I don't really play Italy. I have been learning the halberdier Swedish Halbs Rush build on the just in team games, really, not really on the ladder. It's usually you want to get like in your opponent's base around 6 minutes 30. And by that time, I'm not too sure if where Italy is at in terms of their eco, their military, if like they're able to basically survive the push, because it's a very big push. If he's able to pick up that 115 wood, that's going to be pretty good for good old Look Tom. But anyway, that's a very forward outpost. We're going to see some juicy H2 action here. Alright, so he's already in H2. The treaty's arrived. There we go. He's sending it in 5 minutes. Wow, he could be in his opponent's base very quickly, like before 6 minutes. That's a really good Swedish rush, I think. I wonder how many shipments he was able to pick up, food explorers. And that's an army of monkeys. That's a big army of monkeys. Freytag, the macaque, and Duba, the pet monkey. Definitely got to help. Hello there, Grime.
Hello there. I apologize for coming unannounced.
No, that's great. I saw you in the... Excellent. Well, look, you're seeing your favorite... Oh, let me share screen. Hold on. I gotta be quick, because we are seeing some juicy halberdier rushing. Look, that outpost has got to go down very quickly. This is at before 6 minutes. He's already in his base, burning down the outpost. Trying to build the barracks right now. Yeah, he's already got 2 vills right there. Let's switch over to his... sending in the 8 Pavasiers. I think they will come in before he burns down the town center. Look at these monkeys soaking up the town center fire. He needs to be selecting those Gustavian Guard. Barracks has gone down the back. Levy's being called. This is already a very high, intense game. Most of the monkeys have been dead. He is conning them.
Could be a bit early on those Minutemen.
Yeah, he should have probably waited. Definitely a bit of a rookie mistake. He should have waited for the Pavias to arrive.
They're in a bit of trouble.
Oh no, they're in a lot of trouble. Oh, and here comes the Shock Riders. He mined 450 gold and sent them. Oh, brilliant. Oh, they're going to get chewed up. But he didn't see the crosswomen. They are running for it.
Escape? The Great Escape?
I mean, his crosswomen are going to escape, but his town center is not going to get out of there. Let's go over to Pearson. There is still 12 guard still alive. He's got to see those shock riders are gonna ride him down. No, no, don't send those units. Keep sieging Pearson.
I think it's going to be a clean here.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be clean here. Just these three are kind of douche. There goes. And again.
The change stance though is quite nice from the Italy player here.
Yes. Which you don't often actually see. Even though like that's like one of the main things is that stance change. Wow, but this is looking... Oh, there goes the TC. And there goes the GG already. Holy. Incredible. Oh, that is a rare Pearson W. Yeah, before there was...
You on the Pearson hatred.
No, I saw someone in the comments said that, like a classic Pearson L. But he's picked up a W here. That's... good on him. And I just at the start of this match, I was kind of like bagging him out for having these mercenary cards. Like I didn't think they were going to be useful, but sending the shock riders behind the Gustavian guard is pretty good actually. It's actually not that hard to pull off actually, because you got the 200 gold from the governor, and then you got the Torps mining gold. I think that actually might try that myself next time I do this build.
I don't want to hear such things. It's very all in, I think.
It's very all in, yes. And I think you have to be very all in when you're versing like someone who's 500 elo higher than you are. You know, like if you...
For sure. I think if he lets Italy sort of base build a bit here and hunker in as Italy does, I think he's in a bit of trouble there. So the correct call, and he's come away with the lollies here.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm going to switch over to the other screen.
Yes, sir.
So what have we got? All right, well, thanks for joining me.
So we have 2-1 for Balalaika.
Yeah, yeah. I just spent the whole stream already just mispronouncing his name.
That's a mouthful.
Here we go, Sweden, and then what did he play as? Italy. There it is.
Saying you got to turn me up as well.
Right.
Next test.
Turn you up.
How's is that a bit better, Tess?
Yeah, put it up nearly to the max. Actually, I'll put you up all the way to the max, and then they can turn down the stream if it's too loud. All right.
Classic. Make it the consumer's problem. Nice one, McLaren.
Yes. We're used to it, us strategy game players.
We are. Okay, so look, it's 2-1. I think you got the scores a little bit wrong there.
Yep. Sorry.
2-1's game's been blown wide open. Pearson bringing it back, taking it to Balalaika. I don't know where that name comes from. Apparently he's a Brazilian player, about 1900 elo, max of 2000 elo. So he's a really good player. And Pearson is not a bad player, but like he's on that sort of mid elo level. So look
around us.
You got to take your hat off to him. He's taken a game off him, and the game and the series is well and truly back on at 2-1.
Yeah, and I'm just looking now. So the next game, the Civs, we've got. Oh, let me just double check this. Pearson as USA and Balalaika as Lakota. So where was
I think we just call him Bala now. That's just,
yeah. I looked it up earlier. Apparently, it's like some Russian instrument, like musical instrument. I don't, but he's apparently from Brazil. Not sure where the inspiration was from that. He probably plays it.
Either a vodka bottle or it's a musical instrument.
Yeah, it's either because that's the only thing that comes out of Russia: vodka and strange musical instruments. Where's USA? That took forever to find it. Call him guitar. It's an old-timey instrument. There we go.
We'll call him guitar. I can do that.
All right. So the first game was out of sync. Fingers crossed. Round 4 is not. So I'm just checking that now.
I think this was the only one.
Yep. There we go.
Balalaika. Okay, gotcha.
Balalaika. All right. Let's jump over to the game.
Thank you very much. D-Flow, take it away, McLovin, introduce us.
Okay, we are on, what's this called? Central Plains. In the bottom left, we've got Pearson playing as the USA. Meanwhile, on the top right, we've got the guitar in the in the red in the top right. Playing as Lakota versus USA. It looks like he's already going for the standard Lakota start, which is to get hunting dogs. Probably also build a TP, getting the trees and the deer in its range. Meanwhile, USA going for the trade post. Let's have a look. See, they haven't selected a deck yet. Are we going to see Highlander?
I mean, it's a great map for it. So
Yeah.
I can't see. It's a great map for Lakota to take that TP line as well.
Yeah, Batu did the Highlander build against me on this map. It was not good. Absolutely flogged.
I can only imagine.
Yeah.
Will
Oh, you? What do you mean? You were there. You saw it.
Just had some rain start, and I got the close on the line. I will be with you shortly.
Righto. Okay. Back to be myself. Okay, yes, it looks like we do have the Give 'em Steel. Yes, we've got the Highlander build. Chinese immigrants coming straight in. Good old Stonewall Jackson. Didn't realize he was Scottish. Meanwhile, Lakota. Yep, just doing standard Lakota, I believe. Balalaika. Excellent. This is camp movement. Ships 2 warhearts, improves construction speed. It enables buildings to be deconstructed and moved elsewhere. Cool. I would love to see this.
Yeah, I'm back. I have seen this in a game before, and it is absolutely hilarious to see play out. You can deconstruct your TC, you can deconstruct your barracks, and you can literally move them wherever. It's actually such an interesting card, but a very low value card. If you can get this card out and pull it off, I'd be very impressed. But I think we're seeing Chinese immigrants here from USA, so he's denying Lakota that TP line early. Are we going to see early aggression from Lakota to try and take it back, or are we just going to see a right click straight under the town center?
Well,
time will tell.
If
we've got some. Sorry. We've got some interesting explorer action here. The Lakota explorer going for a gold treasure.
It looks
USA
like settler. But are they going to spot each other? Okay, Advanced Saloon's already coming in. If you're Lakota and you're facing down a... he noticed it, but he wasn't able to deny in time. If you're going to face a Scottish immigrants Highlander rush, what would you do as Lakota?
I'd probably resign. No.
No, okay. If you're versing someone who's 500 elo lower than you are,
I think the best answer is to go up, go up and just get the clubs in there and apply pressure to that town center immediately, because you just cannot allow you cannot allow USA to get up and get their Highlanders out. I believe the timing is 6 to 6.5 minutes, but yeah, you need to ignore the TP line. It's too late. You cannot deny the TPs. You need to go for that town center straight away. So hopefully Balalaika is going to do just that.
Yeah, I've never done the mercenary build. I didn't know you can build the saloon in Age 1. I'm guessing that's after you send a advanced saloon card.
Yeah, that provides a population space for him as well.
Righto. Okay.
With the advanced saloon card, you get 20 population for your saloon, so that allows you to then continue your build production, and you want to get those 3 saloons down as soon as possible. Yep, 3 Arkansas posts coming in. He'll take the native lines and probably the TP line down the bottom.
This one has been denied. We'll see over the Lakota's still in age. Okay, they've just gone to age 2, straight away sending the 700 wood. He could try to deny this trade post side as well, and then just force them onto the natives. Because I think obviously you would want to have the entire trade line, not half of it.
Correct, yes, but you only need, I think you need 3 or 4 trading posts. You need 3 or 4 trading posts. You get, that's 4 Highlanders. You get 3 Highlanders for the saloons. You get a Highlander for each meeting house as well. That gives you 9. So yeah, I think 8 or 9 Highlanders is an extremely good return. And if he can get those out early enough, yeah, Lakota's gonna struggle to do anything against these without the rifle rider or the bowmen.
Interesting. He's queuing a hussar.
Yeah, so if you pair the Highlanders with a Hussar batch, you can actually close down any sort of crossbowmen pop where it allows you to kite the Highlanders, so you can sort of use them to get in there.
He hasn't scouted, but he's already sent. He's just made 5 club warriors and sent 6. I think he's just planning on sieging down the trade post, but he's also just picked a perfect counter for the Hussars as well. He's trying to go in for a little bit of a... I don't know, I thought it was a raid, but no, he's just sending him off into the unknown. He's just also, Sue just sent in the stagecoach upgrade for the trade line. Interesting, and he's putting them both on wood. I think you need that to maintain your H2 economy as the Sue. And looks like the corral's going down. Oh, yes, Club Warriors sent from the home center. Brilliant pop.
Warriors coming in there.
He's not even... Oh, nice.
And he saves the Explorer. Wow, okay, well done. Well done. That's a great pop. And the great IQ there to pop those at home. I'm sure he had his shipment point set to that forward barracks. So yeah, great work there to change his shipment point. And he's taken down the 3 Hussars. So he's taken a little bit of the sting out of the Highlander push here with no Hussars to back him. Yeah, that's great. 8 State Militia coming in.
8 State Militia coming in. Has he just abandoned the Highlander strategy? Oh, I mean, no, never mind. Yeah, he's sending it now.
Yeah, you can always, delay this. I think, if you delay it by a minute to get a few extra stuff out, it's not the end of the world. It's still an extremely strong timing. Obviously would have been better with 9, but he's probably going to have to settle for 8.
He might not even get that many if this trade post goes down.
The trade post is buffed. It's got 3,500.
Yeah, you're right.
This is quite the mass from Lakota.
Just swarm in the battlefield. If this trade post goes down, is that going to reduce the amount of Highlanders he gets, or is it determined once you click the button?
It's determined
once you click it.
Not once you click it, but like when the shipment comes in, that's what the calculation is based off. So let's get back to USA. I want to see is organizing. Okay, so he's down to 7. Still strong, but I think there's plenty of bowmen here to No, 8.
Okay, I guess it was when it's sent, I guess. Okay,
so let's see how this pans out. They're very quick, these bowmen too. I believe they're 5 speed, are they?
Yep, they are 4.5 speed.
Yeah, so they can just dip in and dip out at their own will.
So we got some bow pike action going on here from Lakota. Oh, he's starting the fight early with the Hussars out of position.
Well, once the Hussars are out, though, like this is just an unkillable mass for USA. Yes, the Highlanders, they're in hand attack though. They're chasing.
Yeah. This isn't enough for USA. But there's still a Hussar alive, but now the Axe Riders are coming in, swooping in, going to take out this Minutemen. But is that enough? No, he's even put the State Militia into melee. Okay, he's just desperate to kill these Senton Bowmen. Down to 1.
I think Lakota's done enough here.
Yeah,
he's denied the TP line. He's taken the whole TP line. I can't see a way back into this game for USA. 3 Hussars.
Now he's just going to sacrifice those Hussars, I think. Actually, there's only 1 Axe Rider here. He might be able to take out a fair few of these weakened bowmen. Yeah, he's starting to split them just to kind of...
You got reinforcing batches here as well. Now. Yeah. And unfortunately, USA has no follow-up to this. He's nowhere near aging. He's got no units that he could possibly... that he's looking to ship. Native treaties, which I believe will give him only rattan shields on this map.
Yes. Just quick. Shaolin.
Yeah, I don't think it's.
They're like a hand shock infantry.
It's a shock infantry. Yeah, it's just a weaker Hussar.
And
the 12 vills from USA. It's just such an incredibly all in from USA. This, and if it doesn't come off, you're in strife.
He's taking his time. He's got to siege down this last trade post and then just completely take over the trade line. He's going to have 5 trade posts bringing in wood. This is just some crazy eco coming look for Lakota. He's got both. He's batching both Axe Riders and Club Warriors. Get a bit of Huss Pike. Meanwhile, there's a little bit of action going over here. Oh, the Rattans are chasing off the Axe Riders.
I mean, I suppose he's...
So what, he got 4 or maybe 5 of them from the native treaties?
It's not a great value shipment, but yeah, Cowboys are coming out, I believe. He's doing his best here, but
yeah.
this will be the last hurrah for him. If he can't clean this Lakota mass up, then he's looking to be in a very bad spot with only 12 vills, none in production, an incredibly all-in push here.
Oh, the Tukola soldiers have arrived now.
There's too much here.
Yeah. He has to not only clean up this mass, but then clean up the next mass that's currently being created by Balalaika.
Well, I think Lakota probably just wants to age here and just put the game to bed, but I'm sure, you know, what he's also doing is fine. Keep the mass up, and yeah, there's no way Pearson's gonna be able to deal with this.
Looks like he's picking the fight. He's put down the inspiring flag. But these bowmen are just going to get eaten up. And he's putting the Cowboys in melee.
I don't think he's got too much of a choice right now. He needs body block. And these Seminoles are going to go down.
Absolute massacre. There's the GG.
Yeah, there's the GG.
And that's all she wrote.
That's all she wrote for game number 4, I believe. So we're at match point for Balalaika.
Balalaika, yes. GG indeed.
Interesting. So what we've seen 2 all-in rushes in a row from Pearson. Do you reckon we're going to see some Vil production in the next game?
Well, honestly, his opponent is way better micro and macro. Knows how to boom, you know, he's got to outboom him. He's might as well, if he's got any chance of winning it, like the Sweden match, you just got to try to kill him when the skill doesn't really matter. At that early game where both kind of your eco and military is relatively even, because basically in a matchup like this, the longer the game goes out, the more likely it is that Balalaika is going to win. So might as well just try to just rush. If it doesn't work, move on to the next game.
Yeah, look, he's up against it here, but
yeah.
I'm confident he can get at least another game off him. Surely we see Pearson bring it back to 3-2. Let's make a series out of this, Pearson. I'm rooting for you, mate.
Yeah. Can you read out what Baron's saying?
I think Baron wanted to point out to the chat that in order for Pearson to have a chance, he needs to improve his micro, his macro, his build orders, his map awareness, unit positioning, villager managers, reduce TC idle time, and switch to CSGO and get a brain transplant. Look, I think it's doable. He could probably get that done in the next couple of days and really sort of step up his game.
Okay, so in the next match, we have a Brit mirror. British. Interesting. All right. Just going to check that it is not out of sync.
I think this one was fine.
Yeah, it was just the first one. They said, all right, yep, this one's fine. All right.
Producers McLovin, take it away, big boy.
All right, here we go. Game number 5. Match point for Balalaika. Same matchup. It just ended. Did they?
Just check it. Just check if there's another recording. I think Pearson might have been trolling. He might have resigned accidentally, or was there another recording?
No, dude.
Is this the recording?
This is the recording. What the? Hold on. Is this not Job Online?
Brain translate comes in.
Yeah, this is he needs the brain translate.
Aaron, bro, there's no way Pearson's done this.
Yeah, because Pearson uploaded these, by the way.
Pearson's cooked. Okay, well, look, either way, if was this game played or did Pearson rage quit?
No idea. There's nothing to suggest in the channel on Discord.
Technical difficulties, perhaps. Baron, can you confirm if game 5 was played, real quick? And
yeah, like
how long till the next series starts?
13 GMT. That will be midnight your time, 11 PM my time. So in an hour and 10 minutes.
10 minutes. All right. Well, how about we keep the stream going and let's have a cast of a game on the ladder.
What, as in?
On the ladder.
Yep. On
like
the ladder.
see what's going. I'll have a look on Free Food Party. If anybody can suggest a game for us to live cast, that would be lovely.
I thought you were going to say that we should play a game. That would be hilarious.
Nobody needs
Harmony
to see that.
versus Tabin. Yes, because Tabin's streaming right now. Okay. What is it? Hold on. Is that the code? 5.
The code's there. Yep, the code's there.
2. This will be a good one. Closest region. Get out of here.
There's some 2v2s playing. I'm just looking
Low, easy Tabin content snipe. Yeah, I mean, when Pearson's all you got for content, you got to start, stealing from other people.
Okay. And in we go.
In we go. All right, Caucasus. Excellent. Who is Harmony?
Harmony's a Finnish player, and he only plays Portugal. It looks like I'm doubtful he's a Smurf. I think he just only plays Portugal. Maybe he's a treaty player. I haven't heard a great deal of him, but Tabin needs no introduction.
This is lagging out crazy. Like crazy. No, I've lost. I can't click on anything.
Yeah, hold on. Let's just give it a second. Give it a second.
The Tabin. Yo, Baron, where were you keyboard warrior? Like, you could be helping me doing this right now.
Baron's left you out to dry, mate.
Yeah, I know.
Baron sits back and enjoys these.
Doing work, flaming the chat. That's your work.
Okay, if this one's bad, there's some team games on the ladder we can
hold on, I'm gonna have to restart the game.
Have a look at as well. We've also got.
Yeah, no, my game's completely frozen. Gonna have to restart.
We've got German Mirror, 15 to 1700 elo.
Baron working for bed. Damn right, Tez. Damn right. It can't be an Age of Empires stream without a game restart.
Yeah, it can't be an Age of Empires stream without some technical
difficulties
going on. Pearson, my goat.
Okay, so we do know the result. Yeah, we do know the result. Surprise, surprise. 4-1 for Balalaika. Game 5.
I mean, overall, what do you think of the series, though, while we're figuring this out?
Out of the 3 games that I saw, I mean, look, I'm glad I didn't come up with the idea to put bets on the low elo guys to win before this, because then I'd have to give Pearson $50. Because that Sweden game was actually like pretty exciting to watch. The rest of them, not so much. I mean, the Aztec game was like, it was over in less than 9 minutes. He basically just got out some on Taunton, some did the Jags from the big button, and then he sent the main javelin man, and then he right clicked his town center. Meanwhile, Hal just like sat in base with a Warheart town center fire, like just like a couple of Iana, a couple of Tomahawks. He only had like about a third of his opponent's mass, and no micro whatsoever from Aztec. Yeah, it was a very easy cleanup. First game obviously we didn't see because it was out of sync, and then game 5 we didn't see because it was also out of sync, I guess. So it's to be expected.
Yeah, I mean, like I think Balalaika is a good player.
Yeah,
Realistically,
very good player.
we've had a couple of these Brazilians in this early stage of the tournament, and they're proving to be solid players. Obviously not like top tier players, but they're definitely helping add to the meat of the ESOC competitors. And yeah, look, I think he's into the next round now. So do we know what side of that ladder looks like?
He will be playing Shake.
That's a tough game.
Yeah.
Shake's obviously a great player. He can play just about any civ, I believe. That's going to be a very, very tough game for him. But Shake can make mistakes. I've seen Shake choke on the biggest stages. Like, he's a great player, but you know, no player is without their imperfections. I mean, once you're sort of looking at the Julian K's and the Psionic, the Ikeda boys, you know, your top 8 to 10 players, then you know I would give him less of a chance. But you know, I think he's got the tools to push Shake at least make him work a little bit. So I'm looking forward to watching that one.
Yeah. I'll pull it up. So we've only got 2 more games left to play for this week. We've got obviously the Lionheart versus AJBOMBA, which is happening in an hour. And then after that is the Vultus versus Obi-Wan Kenobi series. We don't have anyone scheduled to stream that at the moment, unless between now and then someone comes along and offers to stream. I believe it's going to happen 2 hours. You're sending me a game code? Excellent. It's going to happen right after the Lionheart game. If no one offers to stream, I think we might do it in post in the recordings tomorrow on Sunday. Maybe around this time, or maybe an hour earlier.
Yeah, I'm actually quite looking forward to that, to be honest. Like, yes, Obi-Wan's not without his you know, his gripes and his things he struggles with, but he can come up with some incredibly toxic and like just horrible builds that can be a handful if you're not expecting them and you don't know how he plays. That's for sure. But
Graham,
yeah,
you've had a lot of experience playing with Obi-Wan.
I have. I recently
in high
played
stakes games. Yeah.
a show match against him, and yeah, he definitely took me by surprise a couple games. But yeah, nothing that I think Vultus will struggle too much with. I think he's about 7. Yeah, there we go. 1750 elo. He's close to his max elo right now, so he's on the best he's sort of hitting his form as he's going into this tournament. So it'd be interesting to see how he sort of shapes up in this tournament as well. So I believe if he gets through that one, he'll have a very big mountain to climb with Chef Sudiste, who is our resident Portugal lamer, I believe. Chef Sudiste.
Yeah, so what we've got right now to confirm, I can't show this image on the stream just because I can't figure out how to put it over there without breaking the overlay on OBS. But we've got Batu's going to be versing Tabin. Then we've got Baha Teacher versus King of Osmane. We then have April versus how do you say that? Ayla Yug.
Hold on.
Are you looking at my stream?
Yeah, I'm looking at the street. Just I don't know if all these results are out yet.
These results are some of these results are out. It doesn't matter. Like I can share this. And then we've got obviously Balalaika going up against Shake. Then we have Palladino versus Soldier.
My goat.
Then we've got Luke Tom versus Lucas L. And then lastly, the 2 games was the waiting on whoever wins between Lionheart and AJ will go up against Grogu. And then for Vultus and Obi-Wan, the winner will go up against Chef Sudiste. Chef Sudiste, yeah.
Yeah. Look, I think the game of the round, in my opinion, is probably going to be Batu versus Tabin.
Yeah.
Bartu's obviously a insane player. As is Tabin. I think Tabin's probably a bit better than him, to be honest. He's performing at a little bit of a higher skill ceiling, I guess. 2290 is his max elo, which is pretty much 2300. So yeah, on his day, Tabin's a top 10 player in the game, and Bartu's not far off that. But I think, look, either way, they're going to give us some absolute firecracker games.
I think so too.
Okay, should we go into this game now? Just
Sure.
give it a quick cast, and I'll be heading to bed after that. I've got a tournament game in the morning for the team tournament.
It's already over. That game was over. It's finished while we were talking.
It must have been Baja.
No, hold on. It says it's unavailable.
We've got Tabin and Martiskainen right now.
All right. Where's
that? Let's just poach Tabin's stream.
Yep.
I'm sure he won't mind.
What's the code? Yep, you sent it to me.
Sent that through you. Hopefully this isn't in slow mode and we're good to go. Balalaika is a beast. I love Look Tom coming in here, showing love for his Brazilian
bestie.
His Brazilian bestie. How do we think Lionheart and AJBOMBA is going to go? What's your predictions?
Well,
Samurai, AJ?
Yeah, because that's his main. Japan, like I said, and this offer's also going out to Obi-Wan. Any wins he's able to pick up this afternoon, sorry, I'll be giving him $50 for each one, because I want to see some of us low elos, pick up some wins against these higher players. All right. Oh, I realized the stream cannot see.
Yes, sir. And
Here
we are live.
We are live. Okay, so Tabin versus Martiskainen. How do you say that? Martiskainen. Yep. He's well known. He's a pretty high elo player.
Yeah. So we've got Martiskainen versus Tabin. Is Martiskainen down the bottom there on the map? Geez, what is it? Kamchatka, I believe. Yes, it's on Kamchatka. Martiskainen on the south side of the map, Tabin in the north side of the map. And what you were saying before, Martiskainen is a great player. He's one of the best team players in the game. He's a top 1v1 player. I believe Brit and France are his sort of strong suits. But yeah, overall, still a very, very witty player, very smart, great micro, great macro. So yeah, he's picked up some cheap early Tabin, well done by him, and he's after some 80 food just north of his trading post, which Martiskainen will not see, but it'll greatly help the Portuguese age up time.
Yeah, interesting. He's not going for the 10-10. He's gone for I'm guessing for 13. Yeah, bit more stable eco in age 2. I know, like, it's pretty common just to go for the 10-10 and get that like super fast fortress for Portugal.
Yeah, I think the problem facing a good Brit player as a Portugal player there is you're going to expect aggression there, so you're probably going to want to have a little bit of eco behind it just so you can defend a little bit better, push a little bit, push some units out. And Timsby, the casters are myself, Grime Scene, and McLovin is the other caster. 2 Aussie goats just
enjoying some games. He's leaving that treasure.
I think that's fine though. There's no way that
he's chasing off the explorer. Yeah, because if he just tries to do like a super fast fortress, there's nothing he could make that's just going to stop Brit's age 2 mass. Like, he can just send in a big army of musketeers and longbowmen and just destroy whatever Portugal can make, even when he isn't aged down, because that's just how powerful the age 2 Brit is. So going up with the governor.
Yeah, that'll be the 200 coin on the outpost. So I do. Oh, Virginia Company. All right, we're going to see a mana boom here. So Martiskainen is anticipating the 10-10 FF. So he said, "Thank you very much. I will mana boom up." He's got 100 wood. Perfect. Well, he's 1 food overgathered, which is quite good by any standards. But yeah, he'll be getting in his first
His gang saw.
his first wood cutting upgrade, and he is going to be shitting out some manor houses here. I think it's a fairly safe play against Port. If you can get your Virginia Company boom off, you're in an extremely strong spot, usually at about 38 villages by minute 6-ish, 6.5. So Brit's going to be in a very commanding position. But yeah, look, he's affording Tabin the time to just go up and do his thing, do Port things, and get to age 3.
Yeah, because not too much happening over in Port. So going with the naturalist, that's the 2 vills and 2 semi-fattened cows. Maybe he is doing the fast fortress. He's only just now going up at the trade post.
Is that not the 500 food?
No, actually,
maybe I'm cooked. Maybe I'm cooked.
No, I'm pretty sure it's the vills and the it's the vills and the cows.
There you go.
Honestly, better than 700 gold. Let's look at his deck, man. I don't think we've checked it yet. Yeah, very standard Port deck. Not too much really to say here. Go over to Brit.
DM in deck. So he's
how
going
much
to
is
be
that? 70 wood. That's going to be good. Because, yeah, it looks like...
Pretty much a manor house right there.
He's starting to drop some manor houses in the north, in the south. He's not getting them out super quickly. I thought he would have a few more by now if he's going for Virginia Company.
I mean, he's got 700 woods coming in, so he's going to be dropping a bunch of houses down now. And yeah, Virginia Company, I think Martiskainen does like to play this when he can get away with it. He will Virginia Company boom. I've played against him a couple times, and yeah, he does seem to like this. But the 700 wood's about to drop now, and we'll be seeing a lot of manor houses. But it's great scouting there by Tabin, using that monkey, just seeing what Brit's doing. He obviously knows that Virginia Company's in deck, so he's just seeing if he's actually clicked this card.
Good old Duba.
Can we see a fog of war from Martiskainen? Just see what he's seen. Sorry, from Tabin.
Well, he's about to see the forward base.
Yep, so he's scouted the forward base. He's probably seen a singular house over there.
Marksman. That is the Castador age up.
Yes.
So yeah, he hasn't sent town militia. But it doesn't look like he would need it. I think he will get into age 3 before... Yeah, because it's only just 4 musks. Doesn't have too much to worry about. Yeah, we'll see the houses are now just dropping like crazy.
And this is what Brit does. They just start launching villages out. They're taking the map.
Taking the map. He's going across. Getting line of sight.
And it's incredibly annoying to face this as like anyone that's playing into Brit, because these houses have like 1800 HP. They got more HP than a standard house. They give another villager. They give you incredible line of sight. It's just incredibly suppressive to play against this type of Brit play where they just take over the whole map. And yeah, now he's standing next to this market. Not sieging it yet because he knows he's going to come back and want to build that. So smart play by Martiskainen. I believe we have 5 more musks coming down.
Yes, 5 more musks coming down. We can look over... Oh, we are looking at Brit's. He's getting close. He's up to 33 vills. Still waiting for those Castadors to come in. Probably smart idea rather than the fast age up. You know, because he wants to get his eco going with the 700 wood. And those Castadors are going to clean up these musketeers. He's going to want to back out with these musks soon. There's not enough musks to one-shot any of these vills, so he can just keep gathering. Another one goes down.
And this is just what Port does. They just have double TC fire. With the amount of musks he has out now, you just cannot sit under this TC. If the 6 Castadors come out, they're going to come out of the base. They're going to be chasing down.
Explorers looking a snare. Yep, there's a snare.
Yep, and he's gonna lose 2 musks for his trouble there.
3
musks for his trouble there. So all right, now Brit has to reevaluate here. They go, do we go into a musk husk? Do we start getting some husk out? But then we have to worry about the goons from the Portugal player. So Brit's in a spot here. He has traded off early aggression for Virginia Company boom, and he looks like 700 coins coming in, and he's going to be going for that age 3 play. Get the 2 Falcons out.
He's finished the boom. I guess now he's probably just distracting these Castadors. It's not looking like the end of the world for Brit, not by a long shot.
No way, this is fine for Brit. They've been allowed to get a free Virginia Company boom off. The bills are
He hasn't
good.
seen the stable, but sending halberdiers is a good card to send rather than the organs. Definitely the wiser play. Oh, nice pop. Brilliant pop.
Tabin, that's a great pop by Tabin. He's chasing these down, snaring down the masks, and unfortunately, Martiskainen is just, yes, he's trying to give some pressure and sort of slow down Tabin's boom here. As you can see, his base like expanding quickly, but yeah, losing Musk early like this does hurt. Organs are coming in now as well, and he's going to be taking down these manor houses, getting that line of sight off his side of the map, and longbowmen, age 2 longbowmen into age 3 Cassadors. It's yeah, it's not looking great.
Oh, but these Hussars coming in, they've kind of extended, but he saw the Hussars. He's able to get away, get back to the halberdiers. Yes, he's caught. Just wasn't able to snare him.
Not quite, not quite. Yes, these are Aussie casters you hear. Brugi, Kasufle, Pinda. 2 of the best casters, mate. You heard it here first. But this is where Port just Port have survived now, and now they can just start triple batching vills, and they can just survive off these shipments. They're sending organ guns sieging down these barracks, and there's not a great deal Martiskainen can do, and now he's down in score. So be interesting to see what he does. Let's swap to his point of view.
H2 just came in, aged up with the longbowmen, the 2 Falcons coming in. This is actually quite a decent army he's built up. I think he's just going to have to try to go for it, yeah, with the veteran longbowmen coming in from this barracks. Good. I think he might be able to take this fight, actually.
Not without those 2 Falcons.
Yeah, yeah, once the Falcons come in, of course. And also adding in some goons as well. 45 vills, 40 to Port. They've caught up very quickly, even with a mana boom from Brit, and I was also able to pick up an extra house as he burnt that one down here. Oh, looks like he's going for the vills. Looks like he's going to try to cut him off. I think he knows they're up there.
He's got to be careful here to not take a volley from those organ guns.
Like, Port probably knows, like, look, if you see, Brit has already nearly exhausted all the resources on his side of the map. Like, the gold mines are still there, but all this food is just evaporating before his eyes, and he can see there's a big, oh Jesus, what is he doing?
That's bold.
That is
it's
so
very,
bold.
Very hungry Civ.
Very hungry Civ. Yeah, and this map doesn't give much resources. Always a low resource map, I've found.
Well, no, you've got this one herd here right now where he is in the middle of the map. You've got one on the bottom left, and after that, Britain's looking pretty short of options, and he may have to drop down some mills, which isn't where you want to be. You want to do your damage early so you can push out onto this map and...
Oh, it looks like the Explorer's seen the Falcons. Looks like he's going to siege down the trade post and then try to make a run for it.
Is that
a lock on?
Oh, is he going to get it? No, unlucky. Good drag box. Good drag box micro there, pulling those organs in.
I wonder why these players are using this to snipe their stream. I just thought that. Oh well.
I mean, in the case that they are sad, I guess. But
yeah,
it's alright. It's free content from Tabin.
Exactly.
Okay, so Tabin's just gone back home, and I think he's happy to sit at home with this.
The constable. You don't see that too often. But he does have a lot of halberdiers out, because what's that going to give him? It's HP and damage. All melee units. So that is for the Hussars as well as the pike and halberdiers.
Yeah, so this amount of Halb and Cassador's very strong comp. I think the only thing that beats this is just mass artillery, and he's obviously seen the Huss here. He knows the Huss is coming. And we may have an engagement here, but yeah, I think ultimately halberdiers is the right call to make.
Has he? He's got the vet, but has any other cards come in from longbow? I mean, let's just quickly check.
There are no longbow cards outside of the yearman, but yeah, no.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got a little raid here. Just letting him know, hey, I'm here. Don't get too comfortable. And it's a very, very cagey affair right now. Neither side looking really engaged. I think Tabin's looking to get that Halb mass up.
Just waiting for the other player to make a mistake. But I don't think they'll be able to... That's going to happen anytime soon. Alright, more Halbs coming in, and now Hussars are coming in as well. Probably got to try to use them to make some distractions, make some raids. That's probably what... Oh, interesting. He's starting to wall off this side of the map. I guess, yeah, he's desperate for that last couple of hunts that are on the map yet walling up. Oh, it looks like we're in for a long one.
I mean, I think it's a smart move by Martiskainen. You don't want units sneaking around the side, especially where he's got this hunt down the bottom. He's got 2 mines, so yeah, he just wants to make sure that he's not being snuck up on. But would like to see a little bit Martiskainen reinstate his presence in the center of the map there. If Tabin's going to give it to him, then plonk some outposts down, plonk some barracks back down, and take it back. 61 vills for Brit.
61 vills. Would it be wise of him to just start making coals rather than going vet, musketeer, vet, hussars? Like, just make like 2 coals or 3 coals instead.
I think he just wants to like slam in
him.
here with as many units as he possibly can. I think the answer is probably horse artillery or more falconets than what has organ guns, but this is quite a hefty mass, and there is only 3 organ guns on the field.
So
okay, we're gonna have an engagement. Okay, just picking off some vills. Smart. Ooh, wow, there's the first volley from the organ guns. They're gonna get a lock on. No, they're not.
The Falcons at the back. They're not here with the army.
The Cassadors are very beefy units, and we're gonna get the unpack here.
He's got the lock on. Right, there goes one.
Oh, the Dragoons. No, you need a body block. The Huss. Oh, the Huss are just going to clean
Wait, but they haven't actually locked onto the Falconets yet. Okay, now they're on the Falconets, with the 3 organ guns are gone. Now all of the halberdiers are engaged. These Falconets, say goodbye to them.
And they're just firing out these longbowmen, but
it's just not enough.
Smart by Tabin. Look, they're all in cover mode, those halberdiers, so they're just soaking 460 damage essentially from these longbowmen, and incredibly smart play. You want to get those Dragoons out of there. We'd like to see a cav swap. There we go. 5 cav coming in from the north.
Oh, GG for Tabin.
Yeah, that's going to be a cleanup. And the cover mode halberdiers are just insane IQ. What a clean.
I don't even think they were. Maybe he put him in there just for a short amount of time and then got him out of cover mode once.
Not all of them were in cover mode. The only ones that were in cover mode were the ones that were in front of the longbows, which once again, just insane micro there.
Yeah. Now he's going in for the raid. He knows he's got some vills up here, but only 1 vill up here.
I think that was the walling vill. And we're seeing Musk come out from our Brit player here. Probably not what we want to see. We don't need much more anti-cav right now. We need to see Falconets accompanying those Musk if you're going to keep making them. I think that's just too much though. These Cassadors are just crazy units as well. Do they have counter infantry rifling on them as well?
I don't know. I don't think he has an arsenal out. It doesn't look like it.
Click on the Cassador.
Oh, on the Cassador, sorry.
No counter infantry rifling yet, but that's fine. The 45% range resist is just a joke. These units are such good units. 2
Falconets coming in. Although I don't know if he's got enough mass to defend him off against the Hussars if he wanted to dive him, but he would probably get a couple of volleys off with the Falcons before he went down.
10 more, but Tabin's not stupid.
Yeah.
He knows he doesn't need to overextend here. He's got him 3k score. He's got on him. He's taken the middle of this map. Smart. He's put his outposts down, taken these gold mines. He knows he's running out of shipments at home. He can see, he's probably seen these walls here. Can we just check if he has?
Oh, he's seen the walls. Yeah, he's seen most of the walls.
He's seen the walls, so he knows what's going on. He knows that Martis is just trying to choke him off the map, and Martis kind of dropping in the arsenal as well. Counter infantry rifling is going to be coming in shortly. The fort as well, assuming he'll market abuse for that. Yep, get counter infantry rifling in. Fort's coming in too, I assume.
Not from the outpost, no. That would be pretty dumb if he was to, yeah.
That would be dumb.
Smart to to put the trade post on the food, because that's going to help keep your food income alive a little bit longer, because, you know, there's only one herd left on the map, and it's right on the edge. I don't know if they know it's there, but looks like another fight going in. Terrible positioning for Brit here. Just stuck trying to fight.
3 more Falcons.
3 more Falcons coming in, but you can just jump on them. There's not enough musk there. Yep, here comes the Hussars.
That'll be the GG.
Yeah, that is just too much resources to just give away. He's trying to pack up, he's trying to get away, but he's got nothing coming in to save him. Oh, yeah, he decided to just, never mind, just try to get some more value out. Even the Vilport coming in too, Settlers coming in.
The Cav switch just too intense there.
I mean, it's
kind of not giving up.
Not giving
Down
up.
8k score, but
he's switching over to Mills now.
I think this is such a tough spot to be in, especially when you lose a fight and you're switching over to Mills. It's just incredibly. You just need a 5-minute period when you're switching over to Mills to just try and stabilize, try and hold what you got, and not overextend, which is sort of what he did there. But that's plenty of vills gone down here. Musker not wanting to engage there. Smart play. Can we get a third Falc out? I don't think there's enough musk there to deter Tabin from pushing in here.
He can't get a third Falc. He's still got 1 vill on gold. He's starting to, he's going over to that last hunt now.
Yeah, I mean, he's achieved full map dominance here. He's plonked that fort down, and there is
organs coming out of the
field.
Nope, they're not coming out of the fort. They're coming out of this. All 5 organs coming out just to seal the deal. 3 Falcs are there.
You got 3 Falcs? No worries, bro. Let me shove 5 organs down your throat. See how you like it.
Oh, he's just going to take the fight. Not even going to wait for the organs.
I mean, I think he still wins this here. That is plenty of Cassador. Oh, look at them. They just go flying. I love the physics in this game, man. Look, bro, he's cleaned up a fair amount with 3. Oh, that's still an insane trade, I think.
Yeah.
He's like... That is a very good trade.
He's still
five organs coming in. And he'll be sieging at that town centre now.
Fort on 80 vills now to Brit's 58. So state of affair right now, Brit's eco. Almost 8k score different. Oh, now he's sitting in a coal.
Div is so much cancer, man. I don't care. Like, whoever's putting this, like, not putting Port as, like, high A tier, like, is absolutely...
Yeah, but they're also, like, you need high, like... I was going to say, like, IQ. You need to be, like, a very high skill player to be able to make Port work. You know, like, versus Brit.
All you do is you plonk your 3 TCs down. If they're pushing, you send your colonial militia. And
dude, easier said than done. Like, what will make your, like, what gets you out of the low elo is learning how to hold a rush. It's way easier to rush than it is to hold one.
I do concur with that, though. Yes, I will agree with that. However, we got the Hussar Pup is going to go and take these organ guns out. Colv's coming in. Musk need to come in. Not quite.
Hey, look at the stats, the difference between the vet. It was like nearly 100 extra HP these vet Huss had.
Yeah, I think Huss are one of those things where they just extremely well
with Port because they've got it's the constable age up because they were both vet Huss, but he's got that that card.
Yeah, that's gonna be a GG, Midas. I admire your resolve here, but I think this is done. This is a ladder game, Stimlo. We just finished our series up and
this is a ladder game.
Through to Lionheart versus AJ. I might see if they're ready to play now, though.
I would like to have a little break first, like a 10-minute intermission, at least, because they're still not meant to play for another 35 minutes. I don't know if Lionheart is going to be on time or not. I know AJBOMBA is online. He was commenting before. There's the GG for Brit. Brilliant. I wonder how many fun points you got from that. Can we see? No, we can't see the fun points.
We will see. I'll have a look and see. Martiskainen was 1911. Sorry, he's lost 9. Elo there. That's right. No, it's not the end of the world for him. And Funnily enough, Martiskainen lost to April today. Sorry, the game before as well. So April is a contender in the ESOC series, and he's been active on the ladder. So
He's
good
been
to
training.
see. Good to see.
It's good to see.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's.
Thank you for the watch streak, Blackburn. Your support is appreciated. Let's clear this screen up and get it ready for the Lionheart AJBOMBA game.
Yep.
We'll see if these guys can play early. What are you guys expecting for Lionheart and AJBOMBA? Let's get some chat predictions.
Well, people calling it before, it's going to be 4-0 for AJ. I mean, a man can dream. Are you messaging players?
Starting a poll right now.
Starting a
Messaging the
poll?
players.
Brilliant. Yeah, that's a good idea. Get a poll going.
Just waiting to hear back from Lionheart.
Mm-hmm.
I think, yeah, so AJ said he can start 15 minutes early.
Okay, 15 minutes early. That's good. That will give us to, what, 12:45 GMT. So that's
Just 20 minutes now before it kicks off. The crowd is anxious. I can feel it. I can feel it in the air.
Should I end the stream? Should I keep it going?
No, keep the stream going. Keep the stream going.
All right. Well, I need to. Are you going to entertain the guys? Will I quickly?
I think I can entertain the guys. I can probably start juggling.
Yeah.
Chuck my camera on.
Oh, the cameras are not currently working. I can't get them to work.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Keep him coming, big dog.
But I've actually got Come Get Some. He's going to come and co-cast with me.
That's all right. I'll keep the chat entertained before I retire to my bed.
All right. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
No workers. Okay, so the next game is going to be between Lionheart and AJBOMBA. AJBOMBA, a ever so present resident in Lionheart's Discord, so it'll be maybe not teacher against apprentice, but how do I say it? A looker-upper against master. As I said, ever so present, watches his videos, so I'm sure this is a dream come true from young Bomber against the GOAT, the veteran, Lionheart. Content creator for Age of Empires, exposer of lame strats so that my ladders are filled with the most ridiculous builds ever just because he posts a video on them. So bit of a love-hate relationship with Lionheart in that regard, but yeah, I think regardless, he's a pretty good player though. I've been playing some team games with him recently, and whilst his micro isn't crazy, I think his Musk Falcon combinations are very, very strong, and I think he knows what's coming. He's got experience playing the game, and it's going to be very tough for AJ to overcome. I'd like to see a bit of aggression though from Lionheart. They tends to want to boom in games. Yeah, and you know, build a fort. Yeah, we'll clap to that one. Yeah, we can definitely expect some foreplays from Lionheart. He does love a Brit GMT into a Fort FI, I will say. So let's just have a look. See AJ. See what Lionheart's been playing recently on the ladder. I believe he's in the middle of his Merc week. So if you don't follow Lionheart, I will link his YouTube. I find it hard to believe that anybody that's watching this channel wouldn't know who Lionheart is, but either way, we will plug our content creator. Okay, looks like 31 of you think Lionheart's got too much lameness, obviously, for AJBOMBA to prevail. There's not enough faith in our young Lobi, but I think he can do something. I think he can make an interesting game. AJBOMBA's got an interesting style of play, where he does tax your APM with units he sneaks in around behind your base. I think I can accommodate a poll for that.
We need a Ford camp poll. Where's the poll?
It's coming.
No, with the previous one.
It was an overwhelming vote for Lionheart winning.
Okay, I can't see it. I guess you can't see it on mobile. Let me also message. Come get some.
All right, and the next poll is up. As per the request of the chat, how many forts are we going to see from Lionheart? Okay, I'm new here. I didn't know who he was. Thanks for sharing. Zarun, he's a great content creator, extremely entertaining, a lot more entertaining than myself and probably McLovin.
Oh, Lionheart's hilarious. Yeah, he definitely deserves this position, like in the community. Like it's like he's probably the most viewed, most subscribed channel.
Yeah. Nah, look, it's he's a top guy as well. Like he's extremely down to earth. Play games with him. Yeah, I don't think he changes. I think he pushes some boundaries though with things he says, but you know, it's all in good jest. That's for sure.
Yeah, I was actually thinking that when I was going to the bathroom. Are we going to see any Jane the pet jaguars tonight? You know, just a little reference to our teen games.
I hope we do see some Jane the pet jaguar. We do still have a little while to go though, so we may jump in another game.
Okay, so what's have we had any responses though from the players? Have they said anything?
AJBOMBA's ready to play 15 minutes early, and Lionheart is not responding. So maybe probably getting ragged by his wife and baby right now. So he's probably just popping Minutemen at home and just dealing with that. So we'll go into another game.
Yeah, hold on. I just need to mess
let me see what's on the ladder.
Yeah, thank you.
We do have Jayla Fett and Martiskainen. Surprised we didn't see Jayla Fett sign up for this tournament, to be honest. He's played in plenty of previous tournaments. Excuse me, just doing the typing behind the scenes. But yeah, no, we saw Jayla Fett last Spring Championships. Another good player, and hopefully we can get McLovin to get us into the game so we can have a look. I'm going to send you a game code for Jayla Fett versus Martiskainen.
And you're going to have, in the worst case, cast game without me. Okay, that was my co-host. He says he's currently not home at the moment. He says in the worst case, cast game one without me. Like,
I'll stick around until he comes.
Stick around until he comes in. Yep. Okay.
All right. Let's get us in. Martiskainen, Jayla Fett. I'm game. Let's go.
Right.
Oh my days! This poll is brutal, bro.
I can't see it on mobile. What is going on?
Okay, so we got how many forts will Lionheart build in the series? 119 people think that he's going to USA Fort Lame.
Hold on. Let me pull it up on.
Two people think less than 5. 2 people think 5 to 7, and only one person thinks more than 10.
Damn, 119 votes. I didn't realize we had that many people watching that. That's incredible.
That's actually hilarious. All right, let's go. Pop. We got the screen up. Get the scoreboard out of here. And I will introduce us here in the north side. We have Martiskainen playing as the Brits, just like last game. Opening with a relatively standard Brit opening of 1 mana. There may be a second one, but anyway, we'll go down to the south side, and we have Jayla Fett, our India main resident tournament player that is a great India main, 88% pick rate, roughly 2k elo, of French origin. There's Jayla Fett. So yeah, this game has kicked off relatively standard. We got a little bit of lag here, but anyway,
Yeah.
the elephants are walking around, doing their thing, walking around the map, trying to get as many treasures as possible. Have we seen the second manor house down from Brit? Anything funky going on there?
Looks like he's just built it up here safe to try to start herding in that second hunt. But it looks like we just got standard opening for Brit.
This is another map that is just incredibly average for a Brit with the hunts. You've got your 2 hunts in base, and then you've got one far to the top left corner of the map, one down here, and you really have to take the map early in this take the map early in this game because you're just going to be punished. So
100 XP for India, nice.
That's a brilliant treasure for India. But if it was me, I'd be dropping an aggro fort right in the center of this map or on a hunt, and trying then to deny that from Martiskainen.
I think this would be a good spot here if you put it up here because it denies 2 hunts and the gold mine. And then you can pressure this third hunt up here.
Yeah, true.
Because honestly, what are you doing down here, like in these choke points? Like nothing's there to contest.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's the main thoroughfare, so it's always good to have eyes there. You could stick a house there, though, I guess.
Is Agra Fort Rush even the best option for India against Brit?
Probably not.
Probably
You're right.
not. Yeah.
But I'd say, in the sake of this map, I just would like to see those hunts denied and to starve out Brit, which these herds are going to go fast. Especially if we see some early aggression. So have we got a deck selection from both players? We do. Let's have a look at Martiskainen's deck. Okay.
The different deck. He's not going Virginia Company this time.
I think he's learnt his lesson.
Yeah. Meanwhile, India 1v1 standard. Okay, this looks like a H3. Very similar deck actually to what Luktom had in his final game against Voitiger. He actually went for, I wonder if we're actually going to see it in age 1, him sending the, actually no, but he's going for the Agra Fort Advanced Wander.
Am I not just the oracle here? Agra Fort straight down in the middle. He can hear me. I know he can hear me. Jayla Fett, you're the goat. Okay, we got the Vil coming forward for Brit as well, and he is going to see this Agra Fort. Is he going to plonk a Rax right next to it, or is he going to start sieging it or killing the villager?
I mean, he can just keep building and finishing it. They're not going to kill it in time.
I mean, I believe this goes up regardless of whether the Vil's building it.
But at a very slow rate.
I don't think it's terrible, this like Vil micro. There's the second Vil coming up to reinforce. Just take that scoreboard away from us, McLovin.
Oh yeah. I can't
game.
actually like get rid of it without. Actually, can I just hide? Yes, I can. Oh, brilliant. Never mind.
There we go.
I love the computers.
Yeah, David, we're just in a regular ladder match, just waiting for our 2 competitors to.
Which player is Lionheart? India. Lionheart's playing India.
Okay, got the H2 coming in. Outpost is in for Brit, and he's really pestering Jayla Fett's Vil here. I quite like this.
No, it's good to deny the early age up because if he hadn't done this, he would already be in age 2. He would already have the Sepoy harassing him right now. This is exactly what Brit wants to be right now. Because also...
I'm not in love with this though. With the 2 Sepoy about to pop, this Vil is going to go down, this forward Vil. So, is that Rax gone down at home for Martiskainen?
No, not yet. Unless he's built it off to the side somewhere. Oh, he has not built it.
On the right. There's a manor house, so no Rax down for Brit just yet.
Rax and base. 700 wood coming in for India. Let's have a look. See. So, his first card. Yep, 700 wood. So it looks like he is going to try to get down at least a couple of mana houses. Steel traps coming in. We've got some action going on down here. He's just trying to siege down the mana house.
Very annoying mana house.
700 wood. Yeah, it is annoying. I know. He's just got to be able to see. Oh, look at it. He's just going to be able to see everything that that India does.
Clever. That is clever by Martiskainen. He's pushing those herds away from India. So now India only has the herd they have in base and the one on the left. So that's incredibly smart play. And he's forcing Jayla Fett to come back, siege these banners down, because he does not want that line of sight exposed. What's in queue for Martiskainen?
Currently musketeers, and then 600 wood behind that. So yeah, it looks like he is going to try to go for a mana boom.
Not a full mana boom though. It's quite silly.
I mean, currently he's in control of the game. Like, India's kind of got no choice but to siege down these mana houses, and then so Brit can just get their eco going. Bringing in some musketeers. Are they going to pick up the explorer? I think they will. At least one of them.
And you can see he's just continually herding this herd back.
Yep.
Oh,
I know. It started off over here.
Clever. It's incredibly clever. Okay, we've got the engagement now. The Sepoys, I believe there's 6 Sepoys. And they'll be picking off some musk, but he's going to have a musk batch just about to be finished. Don't miss that batch, Martis. No. The opportunity for 10 musk to come out has just gone begging for him, unfortunately. But look, it's fine. He's busy now. He's sieging his houses. He's going to see plenty of Sepoys sieging those houses. So yeah, I think Brit's still in a better position than India is here right now, despite the fact that yes, there is an aggro in the middle of the map. It's not really guarding anything. It's providing a lot of line of sight. But
Ottoman Expeditionary Company coming in. That'll be good. Some raiding potential. Fallen Logging coming in now. It's his 3rd card in H2.
Yeah, I think I do. It's going to be a musk huss from both India and Brit, but yeah, Brit's done an incredible job here of denying these hunts and pushing them away from Jayla Fett's base. And then, yeah, Jayla Fett's just dealing with this before he figures out his next moves.
Oh, not musk huss, but musk longbow. Uh-oh, the Delhis are... Oh, sorry for the jittering. The Delhis are going the wrong way.
Is he
managed to get away. No, he managed to get away. Barely, though. Took a full volley from the musk and tanked him like a man.
And that's a solid batch. It's a full longbow batch for Brit. Great. We got 37 vills out on the map. That's a very nice amount of vills. For not having done a VC boom, yeah, I think he's sitting quite pretty now.
Predicting where the huss are going to be. Yeah, look at that. He's trying to target the weak one. Oh, 7 HP remaining. But he's going to chase that down. He knows where the Sepoy are. They're sieging down a house. So they're safe.
Okay, so he's going to just keep on sieging these manor houses, and to be fair, this is actually going to start to become a problem for Brit, because he's not far off being popped. So
this isn't a good position for India, because he would have to send his men around the pond if he wants to take an engagement. Definitely wants to avoid that outpost. It's going to stop him from sending any reinforcements in if he was to try to take a fight under Brit's base. Meanwhile, I think he managed to get that Delhi that was low.
What's Brit's macro look like right now?
Plenty of
wood. He wants to get all those manors down. He's shipping his 6 longbows. I believe he'll finish this batch here. I believe he'll finish this batch here. There we go.
Knock on wood.
Okay, 6 longbows have come out, and I think that's a very good mass to be pushing with. But I did see Jayla Fett was shipping sours earlier, so we've got 2 Delhi on the field. We've got some Gurkha, and we've got sours as well. So I think this is a substantial Brit mass. I think Jayla Fett's in a bit of trouble here. I'd like to see more musk coming out though for Martiskainen to defend these longbows.
Oh, Azup's coming in too, and Gurkha, they'll come out before the Ag Fort goes down. And the Sour too. Is he going to try to do a big timing pop from the fort? That's going to be nice to see. One coming in now. Oh, there goes the Gurkha. Azubs and Sour are about to jump in any second now.
Pop on top of these.
Oh, there we go.
Pop the Sour straight on top of the longbow. They're so deadly. Once they can actually connect, they're so hard to deal with. And I really think Martiskaisen's made a big mistake here, not coming out with enough musk, because yeah, he's being punished for it now.
Hey, luckily he had that extra batch of musketeers coming from home, but that is a lot of mass here right now. So yeah, he's just going to slaughter these longbow, burn down the outpost, and then looks like it's a good position for India. There's still a lot of musk and longbowmen on the field actually. Yeah, he's going to have to pull back, make a tactical withdrawal. Scores are now still relatively even. I believe
it's not a place you want to be in as a Brit player.
5 sepoy coming in.
Now it's India's turn to send the tempo cards. He's sent Sours. Now he's sending in his Gurkha as well. But there's plenty of Gurkha mixed into this army. I think it's going to cause a bit of problem with the musk. But it's just how well can Jayla Fett micro down these British musketeers. And yep, we're going to see a castle going up on the right hand side. Try and secure these hunts that he lost earlier to. Oh, it's a barracks. There we go. Yeah, he's gonna try and herd backwards as well, because he's obviously been backherded by Brit, which was an incredibly smart play early on. And yeah, now it's time for Jayla Fett to put some of his own houses down. You can put houses down. I can put houses down too, mate.
But he knows what's going on, and he's straight away, got to pick up a Vil, 2 Vils. Now he's setting his own to come in. Yeah, because he's kind of depleted all of the food resources down on his side of the map. It's only the ones here in the south, and these ones are from the north. This is a lot of food here.
And he's backherded again, Martis. He's a clever cookie, but those Gurkhas are going to see what's going on. He's going to get a shot off before he dies. Yes, he is. You're a cheeky little boy, Martiskainen, and I like it. More longbow coming in. 700 coin. Going to supplement some musks. Double batching Gurkha here is exactly what you want, but I'd like to see the Sours, and they're being produced.
He's got a shipment left, but he doesn't have many shipments left because he was mostly got an age 3 focus deck. He's got 700 coin coming in, but earlier he was looking like he was in a good position at age, but I'm guessing making out more Gurkha and to try to defeat this mass is probably the better call. Longbowmen...
I still think India's in a better position here. There's just not quite enough critical mass of those longbows. Are they coming out? Are they going to engage?
No,
I think he walks forward here. There's a lot of Vils that he can just get on top of and cause a lot of problem with, but there's also a lot of Vils that Martiskainen can Vil pull here, and the Gurkha are walking forward. Longbowmen just want to sit and fire, and the Musks want to be in the behind and stop this Sour from crashing in. The Longbows need to stand and fire. The Sepoys are going to keep walking in.
There goes the Sour.
And the musks and the
Vil pull coming in.
The Vil pulls are coming in, but there's not enough longbows to get the job done.
I don't think so. He's doing a very good job aiming for the longbowmen. Actually, now the Vils are starting to suck up some fire. We'll go over to Brit's score. He's still on 52 Vils. I know he's lost a fair few. Oh, he's picking up some longbow that were coming in to reinforce.
Stand and fire, Martis.
Stand and fire. I know. He's just scattered all over the place. He's flapping right now. He's flapping so hard, trying to keep track of his Vils, his longbowmen, his musketeers, the camels. Now it's starting to look actually a little bit even. Oh, he's still got some Aztecs left over. They're coming in to soak up some damage in cover mode. Oh, 5 more Sava coming in. Oh no, and he split them up too. But now there's Hussars coming in. They're going to jump on the Gurkha. Everything's happening all at once.
This is an incredible. This is an incredible fight for Brit. I did not look like he was going this way.
I know, because Brit just has much bigger economy, so he's just able to just keep bringing in these reinforcements. India didn't have any reinforcements during those fights except for the 5 Sour.
Whoa. I love this game, bro.
Yeah.
This is hectic. Wow, what?
Oh, dude, that was a good fucking bounce shot. Oh, look at that again. Oh, another one. Yeah, India OP,
He's-
no
and
Brit
he's-
OP.
And he's marching down the seaport, but the Gurkha are going to be able to keep taking pot shots. We're going to see some barrage puts here because he's got nothing else to actually send.
Yep. That was, I think, his
Yeah,
last.
Okay, we got Sour Pop, we got
Delhi's
Reed,
coming. Five
He's gonna be
people
clean
coming in.
India. I think he's overextended here.
Yes, he
this
has.
This was not what you wanted to do. You just needed to sit back here.
Now it's
and
giving him the run
really
around.
fast. Whenever
Wow.
one of the melee was attacking us. Yeah, what a turnaround.
What a
Just like that.
turnaround.
Okay, Hours coming in. We got the Hussar. We got Sowers raiding on the right hand side as well. I don't know if Martis has seen that. Oh, there's 8 now raiding on the right hand side. How many vills is he going to get up there? Raj puts her in as well. There's too much anti-cav. And there's also too much cav on the field. Brit's in a difficult spot again. And he's... we got India at 43 vills. What's Brit on?
Brit, sorry, is on 41.
Yeah,
Yeah, look at these bleeding vills right now.
Do not want to be down on vills to India. But the Sepoy are coming out now and they're going to be countering the Huss, and Martis is just not going to be able to finish this Musk batch. I think he's going to be struggling here to reinforce effectively. Incredible micro by Jayla Fett.
Yes, I think
Absolutely.
definitely
That's
has
phenomenal.
kept him competitive in this match. Because look, in that he is desperate to stay up here to fight all these resources.
Stowers are back in, and they're going to clean the longbow now, and the fort's firing on the vills, and the sepoys are coming in. Oh, wow. Okay. Well played by Jayla Fett here. I think this is going to have to be the GG here.
Hmm?
Excellent micro here. I think he lost the game where he's overextended into India's
Yes.
base there. Did
Yeah,
not
he's-
need to do that.
He's run out of resources. He's no longer trickling in these really big batches. He's switching up to longbow and hussars, but he's got no gold. He's got nothing really left in the pot. Down at 26 vills, India on 47. He was on like around 52 vills about 5 minutes ago. He's lost about half his economy. Yeah, because he just had to. Unfortunately, there's nowhere else for him to go.
And now the units just stream in now, unfortunately. Yeah, Martiskainen is going to be spewing.
I know.
Lost
2 losers in a row, yeah.
We get him in for an interview.
He's like, what the are you guys talking about? You were watching? Oh, he has no idea. There it is, there's the game.
That was a very entertaining game, I gotta say. Well done to
Alright.
Martis, and even more so well done to Jayla Fett.
Okay, we've got 9 minutes left to go before Lionheart's game is supposed to start. His match against AJBOMBA. I just gotta check. See how they're faring.
Chuck another poll up for the chat.
Yes,
Keep him
please.
busy.
Keep him busy. Yeah, because AJ and Lion haven't responded. Thought they were both online.
Nah, AJ's here. AJ's ready to go. It's this Lion.
It's just big old daddy Lion keeping him, treating me, keep him keen, eh? Little cubbies.
Toblerone in the chat. This is Jesus. Oh damn, ESOC still exists. We do, and we're here. We're enjoying the game, the beautiful game. Okay. Still nothing from Lionheart. Should we head into another game?
Yeah, I think so. Just keep an eye on the Discord channel to see if he responds.
I will, but there's another game. Martiskainen's rage queuing right now. He's got
He's-
Jigglypuff. Let's go
That's
into
good.
that game.
All right, give me the code.
He's going to go to bed a very angry boy
Mm.
if he keeps going. I mean, it's probably not even nighttime over there. We're on
Yeah.
degenerate Aussie hours.
I know. What is it? 7 minutes to 11 p.m. for me. It would be 7 minutes to midnight for you. Ah, Brit vs. Hausa. Now, Jigglypuff, he's a Hausa main, is that right?
Jigglypuff, I thought he was an India main, but no, he is. You're right. He's a Hausa main, but plays Inca too. No, he's Indian. That's where I got confused. So he's an Indian player, mains Hausa, plays Inca and Russia too. So he's a enjoyer of civs that aren't doing so well, I guess, on the ladder. So
the lower tier civs, yeah, the exotic
20,
civs.
Exactly, the exotic civ. But him to be 2100 elo with these civs is incredible. So what a player he is. Anyway, introduce us, McLovin. Let's go.
Introduce what? Us two?
No. Well, you know, introduce us. Maybe the people don't know who we are.
Yeah, this has been a long stream so far. Well, we're just two Aussie elo legends, McLovin and Grimes scene. Just casting a couple of games that are on the ladder right now. Just waiting for Lionheart and AJBOMBA to come online. Before we were streaming the IamPearson versus Balalaika
That's
game.
right,
Yep, I think I got it right. 4-1 was the score for Balalaika. And 2 of those games were out of sync. They were played on Wednesday. I decided that I would cast them while we waited for Lionheart series, and Grimesy decided to join me, which was very nice. I thought I was going to be here by myself till my co-host arrived. So thanks for stopping in.
That's right, mate. I was watching you struggle for the couch. I was actually enjoying watching you
from the
struggle.
couch. Watch me flap. All right.
I jump in and give you a hand, but let's not waste any more time.
Yeah.
Let's introduce the game, McLovin. Get us underway.
All right, so we've got Brit going for the Virginia Company build. So this is his deck that he had for his Tabin game. So we're just currently following Martiskainen around. He's currently on a 2-win loss. He's probably lost about 15 or so elo. He's going for the Virginia Company boom up against Hausa. I think that's fairly safe to do against Hausa. They're fairly slow civ unless they go for the Songhai build. However, in recent years that's been kind of neutered ever since they removed 100 gold from the Songhai age up. Used to be 300 gold and a Warheart wagon. Now it's only 200. But anyway, looking at his deck, pretty standard. It looks like my deck, to be honest, for my Hausa.
Who's copying who?
Who's copying who? I don't know. I mean, I always have the Gatling Camels in Age 4 because they're just such a hilarious card. But I think it's probably better to have those cards in there instead. Got to pick up 70 wood for Hausa. That's pretty good.
That's probably why your heart's stuck at 1400.
Aye.
Okay, anyway.
14 age up. That's pretty good for Hausa. Yeah, going in with the hard and Songhai. So we got to see a rush in Age 2. Brilliant. I don't think he's scouted Brit at all. Let me just check his... No, he hasn't checked his line of sight. He's just like, okay, Brit. He's just assuming...
I mean, he's probably seen the VC card.
Of course.
And if he's played against him before, I think that the upper echelon of the ladder, a lot of these players are playing against each other very frequently. There's probably, like 200 players you're sort of rotating fairly often. So I think when you play a player, you sort of know what to expect. So if you see VC, he knows he's going VC. I think Songhai is a brilliant option here. So well established by Jigglypuff. And we've got some early treasures. Martiskainen picking up some coin. We see the wood treasure in the top right from Jigglypuff got picked up.
Pick up 40 wood as well.
Yeah, just really attacking these low treasures. But there's so many of them that it's a really great map to stay active on and just pick these low treasures up and really help your Age 1 and early Age 2.
Getting some early map presence right now with these manor houses. Yeah, Hausa doing the usual thing in transition. He's chopped and mined for the university. He's built a second granary. I don't see... He's also chopped for a house, which is going to drop down pretty soon. Thankfully, the raiders that he's going to be going for are only 1 pop heavy cab. They're very cheap, but you pay for what you get. War camp in base, so he's not going forward. So I guess he's still going to play a little defensively, I think. Yep, the Palace of Amina's coming in. 300 influence. That'll help him get his big button out and get a forward out. And going for snares. This is very standard Hausa play for the Songhai build. Go back over to Brit. getting out the vills. He's aged up with the cows. Okay, interesting.
It's not terrible to age up with the cows for Brit as well, because it allows you to keep your Vil production up whilst you're VC booming. So not terrible. We're going to see the 700 Vils. Imagine 700 Vils. 700 would drop in, and we're going to see a bunch more mana houses come down for Brit. But when are the Timu Hussars coming out for Hausa is the real question. When are we going to see some pressure? There they are.
There they are. They're coming. And yeah, he is going to see him. He knows what's there. He's probably got to wish he had that outpost now.
Yep, thanks for the crack shot.
Thanks for the crack shot, and thanks for the 40 food. You're welcome.
And once again, Martiskainen establishing himself out on the map, doing what Brit does best, is getting his line of sight going. And yeah, smart play by Jigglypuff here to bring the Raiders around the side. I assume Martiskainen's going to be expecting him right up the guts. So
yeah, so he's just got to pick up some treasures. That's a good idea. Yep, here comes the Songhai raiding party and more raiders coming in. 700 would come in. I like to send 5 raiders as well and then just send all of this mass into my opponent's base. It usually catches people off guard. But probably smarter to go 700 wood first to just set up your eco. Again, we're not up against, this isn't low elo players, these are high elo players. Definitely want to go more economic over unit shipments.
For sure, and it's a clever play here by Jigglypuff. Let's just scout the outskirts of the map. These are where your big treasures are. We can really bolster our early game eco here by taking some of these treasures. And
nice! Oh my god, look at that. Turtle. And 5 pikemen coming in. This is a brilliant turtle. Look at that, that is delicious. Yeah, there's not much you can do here.
He's secured a lot of hunts. He's secured a great amount of hunts. 5 pike are coming out, so he's committed to the VC boom, and
he's finished it.
Up 39 Vils at,
and now 4 settlers coming in as well. 30. It's not much you can do now. He's got the map, but he can't pressure with the pikeman. I don't think he sees the pikeman. He probably predicted. Fulani coming in now. That's a good answer against the pikeman. If he also adds in the 7 Fulani card, I think he would have a decent enough mass to push in. He's spamming something. I think he's just trying to get Vils out. 20 Vils to Marty's 40. Pikeman coming out forward.
And he doesn't need to do anything too extravagant here, Martis. He just needs to, deter. Doesn't need to poke out. Doesn't need to lose these pike early, because yeah, they're going to be pretty pivotal for him in holding this aggressive Hausa H2. That's for sure. Just back to the chat, Toblerone 700 Vils sounds balanced. It does, my friend. It feels like that when you're versing Brit in H2, doesn't it?
Lonnie around the field. He's walking into the pikeman though. He loses 2 hussars. Raiders. He's got to lose a 3rd one. Losing a 4th one too. These are not good trades at all. I mean, sure, some of these are free, but you really want to keep as much of them alive as long as possible. Keep shooting the pikeman.
He's lost a lot there. He's lost for no reason at all.
Yeah, he just wasn't looking. It happens to the best of us.
Is that 700? Oh, wait. We're seeing a church card come in for Brit.
Interesting. So we got to see Glorious Revolution. Okay. He looks like he's getting ready to age. He could age here if he wanted to. Just gather up a little bit more coin. Looks like he's going for the...
That's actually quite naughty from Martis. You're not really going to be expecting 8 Highlanders to pop on you.
Now,
clever, but also clever from Hausa as well. He knows what's happening right now. He's like, okay, so he's gotten away with a VC boom. Let's get all the treasures on the map, get our mass up, and get these Akans out.
Yeah, Hausa's got a very strong age too. I think he can definitely still compete even if he's an age below. With these Akans, once you get a big enough mass of them, they just, with that area of effect attack, they just destroy units. Obviously, they will just take out the pikeman very easily, take out Musk pretty easily, but Blackwatch Musk, I'm not too sure how they'll fare against them if he's able to get him out in time. Let's look over Martin. Yep, here comes the age up with the Adventurer. That's the Longbowman. More pikes coming in. He hasn't seen that he's done a Musk switch. He's now looking like he's going fishing. He's going to try to poke a little bit, I think, here. He's going to want to try to avoid these houses. It's better to have the element of surprise here. Send the Raiders forward. burn that house, get rid of his line of sight so he doesn't see the rest of this mass coming in. More Khan coming in behind this. Oh, Pikes coming out. Yes, 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 don't get caught. Don't get caught again.
Needs to do just enough here, just to keep him away. And you know what? Jigglypuff's probably doing him a favor here,
Yeah.
taking out these houses.
Yeah, so he can get out more vills. 50 vills now. Look over Jigglypuff setting in the griots. That's going to help.
Artist is going for an industrial.
You think so? Actually, yeah, he is set up for it. You're right.
This is some Timu Lionheart player going on here.
Going for the, yeah, all he needs is a fort and deck, and I think we got a Lionheart game.
Yeah, we'll see. We will see the Black Watch come in. Are they going to pop it just the right time?
Oh, here comes the Black Watch, Pikemen, and Falconets. Oh, Black Watch are here. Deleting that radar.
Lovely,
He needs that. He's kind of getting bottlenecked here. He's going to try to. There's a free Vill. Yeah, go for the Vill. Always go for the Vill. But where are these Raiders going to go? They've got nowhere to. At the minimum, popping in 2. Raiders are kind of getting around now. He just needs to start shooting. Griots, yeah, the Griots need to be taking out the Black Watch. Debuff the Black Watch, definitely. Now these pikemen are kind of just moseying about, not knowing where to go. They want to go left, want to go right.
Oh, these
Black Watch being deleted.
Pop, surely.
Here they are.
Here
they are. Yeah, but he sees him. Oh, he doesn't put him in melee, though. He is going to lose this one here on the right. There's still plenty of Hussars left. He's going to lose that second Falconet. Ranger's coming in too. Yeah, he does definitely hold, but he's used up everything. He's used up all of his resources, all of his cards.
Doesn't matter though. He's held. This is the big timing, and he's held it. And Martiskainen's in an excellent spot right now.
Hauser just making more Akans. Nowhere near getting close to aging up. Sam Speakeasy, brilliant name.
What do we know? Do we know what mercs he's rolled in the tavern?
Let's see if we can see. Ooh,
more Highlanders, Stradiots, Kanuri Guard.
They're not bad at all.
That's actually very nice merc rolls.
Another
Probably rather see him go age 4 here.
But he needs to take map. Like now's the time for him to push out. And obviously Jigglypuff's just, you know, just handing in these units for free, just free XP. No need for him to go over there.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the GG from Jigglypuff.
Well, he can just pull back in age. Looks like that's what he's trying to do right now. He's gathering up 700 gold. He's got more than enough food. Double racks here now. What's he got to age up with? He's not in a good position influence-wise. He's going with the Akan. Okay, so that's just going to give him 6 more Akan. Training Sangha Cattles. He's not going to have any influence to make any cannon when he arrives in age. Oh, and he's aged up.
It's a little raid here, though.
That's a nice little raid, yeah. And he's gone with the fast age up from the university.
That's a great drag box pull there for the Vills. He's only lost 2 there.
Only lost 2. Making Black Watch, yeah. So he's seen what's in the mercenary camp, and he's going for it. Just does the card? Do they buff Black Watch as well, or just
in red line? Yeah, that'll buff the Black Watch.
Oh yeah, Highlanders gain HP regeneration +3 line of sight +1 range. Does that include these ones in here? Are they going to gain that as well?
Black Watch.
Oh yeah, they now have Black Watch now. Yeah, it's changed the name.
So we're going to see a re-macro here from Brit onto, I assume everyone will be onto gold, and we're going to see Black Watch Falk. Black Watch Falk against AoE Musk from Hausa.
Yeah.
Age 4 coming in. I assume we'll see Push of the Pike with some rockets, not Falk.
So Sahelian Kingdom, that's going to buff the Akan. That is a big, massive Akan. Oh yeah, definitely back up here. Don't want to lose these rangers. Only got a couple of them left.
The man in the chat, Satanic Keel, tells me you get Highlanders enabled when you click the Black Watch deck.
Oh, there you go.
That's a big massive Akan. Shadow taking Akan too.
Hey,
He can probably turn around and just take 10 Britvilles here, though.
which is what he's going to do.
Oh, it's a beautiful surround. You filthy boy, well done. Oh, 4 fills! Just like that.
Alright, Lionheart has arrived. He's ready. Alright. Are you ready? We'll see if they can get a game. Are you able to
I'll
chat
sort
to
this
those
out.
guys? Yes,
I'll
sort this
sort
out.
this out.
Because I'm using my phone here while trying to...
Yeah, no, I'll sort this out. You do this.
Thank you. Oh, wow. A lot of rangers coming out. Yeah, from the church. And rockets coming in too. 30 rangers for Brit. It's just going to melt these Akan. Not much use trying to burn down the speakeasy when you've got all of this bearing down on you. He should know what's coming. It's honestly not looking very good for Hausa. I think he's just got to pick a fight. He is trying to transition into Raiders. Damn, good volley with the rockets there. Thankfully, that was a very speedy reaction from Hausa. And yeah, as someone come get some, you're right, guard pike soon on the way. Hey, if you're in chat, feel free to join in any time. You're supposed to be casting this for me right now. But anyway,
I'm putting out the blind pick for the next game, my friend.
Are you? Oh, excellent. Excellent. Okay.
We're seeing the standard Brit play here. We got push of the pike, not push of the pike. We got the Is it push of the pike? Yes, it is. Push of the pike with rockets and rangers.
This one here, Gentleman of the Pike.
That's the one.
Boy, I don't know what you were trying to say before. Feels like a line build without the line.
No. Push of the pike is the Swedish tech for the halberdiers. It's too much pike, too much halberdiers.
No, hold on. Okay, are we ready? Is the blind picks ready?
I'm sorting this out now.
All right, hold on. No, dude, come in. This isn't Lionheart game. This is the warm up. Don't want to disrupt. We're sorting out the first game right now. If you haven't come home yet, that's fine. Just not sure if you're just chilling on the computer.
We're gonna see an engagement here. Oh, there's no anti-cav here. The swap is absolutely lethal here. Get those rockets home.
Yeah, the Lafidis as well. Into the Raiders. He would have got that from a card. Oh, Gentlemen of the Pike are coming in. But no, look at it. They're just getting on top of them. What a turnaround.
That's brilliant micro by Jigglypuff here. But those rockets just need to go home. And the Black Watcher doing a... Oh, wow.
Lucas, you haven't missed a single game. This is just the warm-up.
Okay, there it is.
Ooh.
There's Gentlemen of the Pike. Your rockets are going to unpack here, and they're going to start raining hell on these Akans. Yeah, I can't see.
Excellent.
See back here.
Whoa, that was perfect timing. Okay, let's jump over.
Yeah, give us our screen of rematch. Just sorting these guys out with their blind picks.
All right. The game we'll be waiting for.
The moment is here.
The moment is
near.
Big Daddy Lionheart versus poor little AJ. He's been thrown to the lions. Yeah, glad to see Marty finally won a game. Exactly. Actually, what Toblerone said before, he was actually on a 3 losing streak. We just didn't see the first one. Best of 5. No, this would be a best of 7. So we have a long series ahead of us.
Potentially. Righto, boys.
I'm not from Hawaii, but I am an organ donor, yes. What are you going to say, Grimes? Sorry?
Come Get Some has arrived, so I have done my part. Bailed you out, McLovin. Chat, thank you very much for sticking around and slowly gathering together for the penultimate game of Lionheart versus AJBOMBA. But this is Grime Scene, and I am over and out.
Thanks for coming, Grime. You're a lifesaver.
Thanks, Grime. Ready to sub in, mate?
Yes.
I hope the audio, etc. is fine, chat. Please let us know.
Yes, please let us know. I had to at the start I had to do a fair bit of tweaking with the mics and the audio. So just let us know how he sounds. What elo is Bomba guy? He is a 1500 elo. Yeah, he's nothing too special. He's a Japanese main. You're the one to pick the references.
Wow, we still have people maining Japanese.
Yeah. Nah, good on AJ for volunteering his tribute to fill in a slot for the first week of the 2026 ESOC championships. I myself got absolutely smashed by Batu. That wasn't able to be streamed, and I only actually I didn't have the record game turned on for 2 of the 4 games, but yeah, that was a 4-0 loss to me. You weren't really missing much. Grimesy, of course, he versed Palladino on Sunday. Also a 4-0 loss. However, he did put up a very good fight. Pearson, also in that group low elo, that was being streamed earlier at the start of the stream. He managed to get a win off of Balalaika. However, he was still able to finish 4-1. And lastly, we've also got Obi-Wan Kenobi as the 5th and final low elo player in the tournament. He's playing Vultus later on today. What's AJ's in-game name? I'm not too sure. He changes around a little bit. I think it's Bombalicious actually. But yeah, Obi-Wan vs Vultus, that's due to be played in a couple of hours time, but we don't have anyone scheduled to cast it. I think I might cast it with someone Sunday afternoon, in recordings obviously. But okay, so pick your civs. So we've got Lionheart as Mexico and Bomba as Spain. Interesting.
Wow. I think Mexico and Spain, I think a lot of cultural similarities, and Spain has got those Mexican cards, and you got the Spanish units in Mexico, so it'll be fun to see.
Yeah.
But I love the recap you did for the round of 64 so far. So what I'm hearing from you is all the casters, all the good casters and producers have bowed out. So let's cheer Lionheart. Maybe he can redeem us.
Yeah, I mean, Obi-Wan, he's a big fixture over in Lionheart server. He's good buddies with him. Maybe Lionheart might offer to stream those games on his stream. Maybe that would be nice to pick up. But yeah, Spain versus Mexico. What do you think of this matchup?
Man, when there are like 5 players in the game, I never try to comment what they're gonna do. There's Ace, there's Lion, and there is a couple more. But I just, because whenever I call out what they're going to do, I just feel silly afterwards because they just do the sheer opposite.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I think Lionheart is gonna actually. Well, firstly, Baja is banned. And because that's just too easy. I mean, that would just be so unfair. We don't want to see Lionheart be a Baja lamer against a poor low elo player like AJ. But he is fairly inclined to go Central America. 1400. Maybe I should try my luck at the next ESOC Champions League. Well, exactly. Yeah, I think you should. These are open to anyone. You don't have to. Anyone's free to join. You don't have to be the top 10, top 20 players in the world in order to partake. But obviously you just have to come in realizing that you are going to be versing some of the best. But sorry, I just lost my train of thought. Yeah, I think we're going to see a Falconet rush from Lionheart. I think he's just going to do something equally as lame as Baja. Spain from AJ. I've never seen him play Spain before. I'm not too sure if he's just going to play standard Fast Fortress. I don't think it's a good idea against Mexico because they have a very good rush.
Interesting. So the map is going to be Darfur.
Yes, Darfur.
Yeah.
Okay, the game.
I just can't never remember the African map, so we'll just have to get into game 1 and see.
Yeah. Darfur, it's on the range ladder. You got like that big crater, like kind of in the bottom. It goes like kind of diagonally the map. You'll see it. It's got some decent treasures up at the top right, while in the bottom left you've got the trade route. It's got a lot of good hunts. You've got giraffes, you've got your deer. And you've got the Sudanese, and I think you also get the Somalis and the Sufi are also possible to get as natives. Obviously the Somali are pretty good with the Red Sea Rag, and I wonder actually if that's Lionheart's plan is to go, because that's very good to pick up in Mexico, because that's 2 haciendas for like about half the price of what you would normally pay for haciendas.
Oh wow, yeah, I love that native settlement. I remember people like Julian going, Red Sea Wagon into 2 commanderies, and as you said, haciendas are, it's very costly infrastructure, so that'll be great to see.
Let's just have a look here. Gotta go spectator mode. I'll see if they've started. They have not started yet. So I wonder, do you know how to create a poll in... Actually, maybe Grimescene, if you would like to... I see you in the chat. Create another poll for us. As the cast of the last game, do I get to plug my own Twitch and YouTube? Yeah, but you don't post anything on Twitch or YouTube, so there's nothing for them to see.
Yeah. I think the polls cannot just be, who's going to take the first game. The poll should be like, how many revolts will Lionheart do?
yeah. We did have a poll earlier for how many forts. I don't know if you saw the result for that. I think it was I think it was a 99% vote to, I think it was a fort for every game, and it was at over 120 votes, and I think 119 of them was for he's got to play a fort in every game. Yeah, I'm praying for Bomber 2. I'm praying for Bomber 2, Cbix, because I've actually told him, every game he's able to win off Lionheart in this series, I'm going to give him $50. Because I really want... I don't want to see these 4-0 sweeps for us low elo players. I mean, I should have, to be fair, like given, because I've also given this same promise to Obi-Wan in his game. I didn't to Pearson because I didn't have the idea till yesterday, because he actually did get a win. But honestly, Pearson, never really spoken to him before. I know who AJ is. I know who Obi-Wan is. Never really interacted with Pearson. Honestly, no, fuck it, Pearson, if you're listening, I'll give you $50 because good on you. You were able to get a win. That's more wins than I was able to get, and Grimescene was able to get. Just hit me up.
Yeah, I wish you would have told me that offer earlier. I would have signed up in a heartbeat, man.
Oh well, it's still open, man. It's still open. If you want to, double the bet, AJ, if you're listening, $100, $100 if you beat Lionheart just once.
Yeah.
I think we're waiting to start still. Thank you, Grimescene, coming in there, trying to wrangle these cats, wrangle these lions.
What do you think about, these picks as the blind picks? So typically you take civs that have no hard counters. So I do respect Bomba's decision to go Spain. What do you think about Mexico as like a first blind pick here?
Well, what do I think of them? I don't really know, like, because Lionheart could kind of play every civ really. I think like picking Mexico is like a really good, like they're very like top tier. Most people would probably put them in the top 5, top 6 best civs in the game. I think they're a very safe bet. Spain, also another very safe bet. How it doesn't have that many counters. However, Mexico, I think, is one of the few counters to Spain out there. They can definitely deal with Spain's like aggressive, high tempo shenanigans. And I don't know if AJ's just got to try to like follow a build order, or if he's just got to kind of, because I think if he just tries to follow like a typical Spain like H3 build order, he's just going to get steamrolled by H2 Mexico.
Makes sense, man. I think when you're going for a blind pick, as you said, you either go for a safe bet or you try to play the map. So I just remember what Darfur is. So yeah, I think it's a nice map for Mexico. You can do the hacienda in the middle. You can capture the 2 or 3 trading posts. And it's not a high hunt map, so Spain can't sit in his base for too long. So yeah, it'll be an interesting matchup to see for sure.
Still waiting for this game to start. Still hasn't appeared. Lion will 1810 into age 4. If he does that, I will give you $50 as well if that prediction comes true. I don't know how can you 1810 as Mexico? Is it possible? No, it's not possible. I don't think so.
I mean, technically, he could burn his house down, but yeah.
Yeah, burn his
I have
house
no
down
idea.
and then go into age 4. Brilliant.
Yeah, thanks, Grime, for all your support. And yeah, have a good night. Hopefully, you do well in your Tony game. But yeah, lovely to see 150 people coming in and joining us on a Saturday afternoon to watch the ESOC tournament.
Dude, I have a feeling they forgot to turn on spectator mode because of the messages that I'm receiving right now.
Oh man.
Maybe just an all-cap spectator
the classic
mode.
mistake.
Yeah.
How many tournaments have we had so far? But I think in every tournament there has to be at least one series where this always happens.
Yeah, because I think they are playing it right now. Someone needs to send them a message right now and just, get them out of that game quickly. Because we have people, they are starving, they are famished to see this game, to see some content. Oh, here it is. Here it is. All right. I'll see everyone over the game. Okay, would you like to do us the honors of introducing us to the players?
Yeah, so we have Merkweek, aka Lionheart, aka possibly the biggest YouTube Age of Empires 3 YouTuber we have on the scene, starting in the south of the map in the color blue, playing his infamous Mexico. And on the north of the map, we have his opponent, Bombalicious, aka AJBOMBA, starting out as Spain, going to build a trading post ASAP, which I really like. The Spain pain train, the Spain shipment pain train, as you know. Spain loves their trading post. Actually, both players electing to go for a trading post start. The dog coming in to explore the middle of the map. Does Mexico get 2 heroes? Okay, I think the second hero you get when you
comes at
H2,
H2,
right?
yeah.
Got it.
Already he's maxing out his population. He's going for a trade post. Yeah, I think we're going to see something spicy from Lionheart. He knows he's got an audience. He knows he's got to impress the people. We can already see Spain's decks. Let's have a look here. It's named it ESOC. Brilliant. Capitalism. Oh, there's the fort. Brilliant. And armored pistoliers. Other than that, fairly standard.
Except the advanced artillery card.
Yeah.
I think AJBOMBA is prepared to, go in versus Lionheart's forts.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I mean,
the...
I guess so many memes about the forts. He's just prepared an anti-fort deck. All right, he isn't doing an 11-10. I was a bit worried he would. He's built a house. Left the corn on the ground. He's got the haciendas coming in. Let's have a look at his deck.
Do we have a treasure contention in the middle of the map?
Yep. Sorry.
Does Red see it? He sees it. It's 94. It could be big. It could be big. That'd be like a 180 food swing in age 1.
No.
And Spain gets it. AJBOMBA.
Does Spain get it? No.
Ooh,
Taco gets it. Yeah, I was close though. It was nice to try to. Yeah, now he's going to try to tag him into melee, but doesn't matter, he's very close. The hacienda just got built, however, I don't... Ah, here it is. In base. So yeah, we look over here. Rancher. Oh, Jesus. No, what's coming in? Hacienda build. There's the fort. Like to see it. Another Hacienda deck. He's going to go for the Red Sea Wagons, I think. Let's have a look. Berber on the map. There's the Sudanese. Berbers. No Somali. Oh, no, sorry. It's the Sudanese. They're the ones who send it. Yeah, the Red Sea trade.
So what does the build entail, McLovin, and enlighten us? What is he going to do with all these haciendas?
Well, he's got to make rancheros. Like, we just see him sent the card. So we're going to see a lot of Mexican cowboys coming in. I think, like, he's going to... Because I don't really know the build. Oh, he's already making them. Okay, never mind. I wasn't sure if, like, you got to wait till age 3 or 4 before you start making them. But yeah, well, that's right, because these are coming in for free from the Hacienda. So I guess just try to get out as many as possible and just start swarming your opponent with just free units. Let's have a look at
you
Spain.
called it. What is Spain aging up with, by the way?
Governor.
The governor.
So yeah, he's going for a standard Spanish fast fortress, I believe. Yeah, he's not putting anyone on the wood. He's sent capitalism, so that's got to get him 100 coin. I think just an aggressive, like, try to fast fortress as quickly as possible might be his only saving grace here, actually, because it will take not too long, but it's still take a little bit of time for all the haciendas to get out and get Lionheart's build really up and going. Because otherwise, like, a safe bet for Spain would be to chop for market and then get hunting dogs out and get steel traps and then age up. You're still aging up pretty quickly, but I think it's better to probably just ignore the market and the techs, not even bother minding any extra gold. Look, see, he's got to have 200, 300, and then straight away send in 700 gold. Picking up XP treasure, that is very good for Spain. 95 XP. We'll just have a quick look here up the top. We've also got 125 coin, and then any other big ones, 125 coin as well. Alright, so Spain and H2. Let's have a look back over at... Yes, here we go. We've almost missed it. Red Sea trade coming in. The Quintero Hacienda is also coming in, so that's going to give him 20 population. That's going to help support these Quinteros.
That Quintero is going to be very pesky because, you know, it can possibly deny a forward outpost. AJBOMBA being wise and, you know, putting in the his outpost in base. So it's going to be a little awkward, I think. It's going to slow down his push in early H3.
I don't know.
Because,
yeah, go on.
Yeah, the thing is, you know, AJBOMBA hasn't scouted what Lionheart is doing, but he can see that sort of, you know, he has that native post, he has that early hacienda, so I think he can sort of guess what he's doing. So yeah, let's see how you counter this, man.
Well, I don't know what Spain can do, because I guess they could make Rodoleros and skirms, but Spain's skirms are, I mean, they're okay. They're not very flashy. They don't get any upgrades really for the skirms, and Lionheart's just got to out micro and just like avoid the Rodoleros as much as possible while just blasting them away. Because again, this big game hunting, you know, snare shot does a lot of damage to low HP units like Rodoleros.
Can we just click on a hacienda and see how fast those units spawn right now? Maybe if you can click on the guy, okay.
No, I don't think I can really see. I mean,
yeah, that's okay. I think it was halfway at 6:30, and it's now like 6:40, and they're like a quarter of way. So I think you get one of these per minute, or like in 45 seconds. That's pretty good. They are basically goons with the ranged that big charge ability. And as you said, you know, Spain not known for their strong skirmishers. Spain does not have any light infantry shipments in H3.
No.
So a lot of dragoons can be actually a good composition versus Spain.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what he can do here. Yeah, he's going for the Rodoleros. Again, he's wasted precious cards in his deck, getting the fort, getting the advanced artillery, where he could just be putting in more like unit shipments. I think he's just got to try to because when you're versing someone who's getting a literal free army, you're just gonna have to try to overwhelm with just more units of your own.
Yeah, and Bomba is not going for the 5 villagers that you usually do. So, so
Central America. Here we go. Okay, the artillery foundry is going down. So he's gonna go Goon Falk and just plow through whatever. Yeah, he's H up with the Hussars. I don't know if like 4 Hussars or 8 Crossmen was a good idea. I think he's just following a build order now. I think he's just flapping around. Gonna try to pick a fight. He can pick a fight here. He's not looking. Lionheart's not looking.
Ooh, those odds do connect on the Quatreros, but the hero snaring Lion finally microing. Nice pull trick right there. And yeah, kiting away now. I think Spain needs to back away. Falconet's in queue. So Ghoul, Falconet, pretty nice combo. He can ship the more artillery from his home city. What's this thing, Sky?
Ooh, Cole's
Yeah,
coming in.
Instantly switches to 2 Culls.
And Frontiersman coming in, so he was getting ready for the Vil pull there, but I don't think it's needed. And yeah, here we go. Rods and Skirms coming in. Same for 1,000 wood. Is that his first H3 card? No, he sends Spanish gold.
Spanish gold.
Yeah, so he's gonna. I don't know if he's gonna have enough time for that to pay off. I mean, honestly, because I guess that's the only card he could really send. To be honest, like 2 Falconets wouldn't really help him here. He could have sent a fort maybe just to secure this front part of his base, at least for a little bit. Because he is good.
Honestly, Spanish gold is a good call because he knows he cannot contest the early Dragoon combination. He knows Lion has revolted and he'll get his own cannon soon, so he can't really push in. So going Spanish gold 1k wood will allow him to add possibly an artillery foundry, get some economy up, get the second barracks out. But yeah, this is looking quite scary from Lion.
Yeah, like all the pieces are starting to come into place for Lion. He's just gonna wait for. Yeah, he's got at least 3 Falcons coming in here. Yep. No, is he gonna miss it? Yeah, he missed. Just close. He was popped. He was popped. But this is looking like a very nasty army. Meanwhile, Spain just trickling in. He's not even able to complete his batches of skirms. He's sending in 9 rods now too. The 1,000 woods coming in. He's probably going to try to build. He's got his explorer with his army. Should probably get him up here. Build a town center up here. Maybe a second one down here where this other gold mine is. Just try to get some eco going because he is just so far behind in score right now.
I think if AJBOMBA is able to get a nice mass and nice surround with the Rodilleros, maybe he can, overrun the Spanish army. But yeah, that looks scary. The artillery of Lion will deal with the 2 cannons pretty nicely. Bomba doing well to anticipate and adding his own culverins, but will he able to get enough culverins to counter Lion's mass?
No, I don't think so. I think this is a waste of the 1,000 wood, to be honest. Oh, here we go. We got a fight. Ooh. Big
Good
volley.
shot too. We have the lock on. Half of the skirmisher just melted on the Darfur Desert right there.
So we're currently on. Yeah, go on.
So Bomba gets his own 2 culverins out, but yeah, this is looking very scary.
Yeah.
Pretty nice build from Lion. He has a better economy, has a better unit composition. He has more artillery, and yeah, what's Bomba's win condition here?
I don't think he's got a win condition really at the moment. Do you think Lionheart can just win right now with his current mass? Like, I think he could just take the fight and win here. Instead, he's just, circling his prey, taking his time, savoring the kill. Because honestly, like, what was AJ going to do against this? Like, this is just way too much for most people to handle on the ladder, let alone someone who's on a good day, still 300 elo below Lionheart's level.
I mean, if the game goes on for too long, Lion cannot make any villagers. Although, even
He's
when
not
he's
making
not
any.
revolting, Lion is infamous for not making villagers.
But AJ, he's
But,
just
yeah.
neutered his own economy by just using the 1,000 wood. He didn't make a single town center behind that. Just to get out, 2 culverins. These 2 falcons came in from a shipment. And then he just used it on houses, I think. I'm not sure what else he spent his wood on.
What is this army positioning, though?
Yeah. Scouted out the army. He knows what's coming. Cole's coming in.
I think
Return to
Lion has
Mexico.
his artillery in a perfect choke right now behind the trees near the TC. His culverin's going too aggressive.
he's gonna
Is he
get-
trying to get a...
Ooh, yeah, he
Ooh,
did get
nice
one of the
volley from
culverins.
Bomba, though. All the rods are going in. The Quateros, that's not what he wants. This is actually a good fight for Bomba right here. The rods collapsing on the army, skirmishes doing DPS, but Lion's falconets and artillery are very secure right now. What is the reinforcements that are coming in? One more culverin coming in. All in all, I think this fight went decent for Bomba.
Yeah, you say that, but like he's got no follow-up behind this. And now Mexico
now-
sending in, yes, Los Colados battalion. He's got this XP treasures he needs to pick up. XP crates, sorry. Minimum come in. Is he going to lose that culverin? Come on, surely finish off that culverin. He does not. Okay, actually, maybe it's not too bad for AJ.
Yeah,
There's-
what is he sending? He's sending 9 strong musketeers and a falconet. He still has 3 culverins left. That is Bomba. What can we see? Bomba's reinforcements. I think there are 10 idle army on the top. What is he making now?
He's sending Lancer. He hasn't made. We need to check the build graph. He hasn't made a single build, I think, since he's gotten to age 3.
Wow.
He's got the Lancers coming in and advanced artillery.
Will the culverin get any more value?
Yes,
Ooh,
they
that's a
did.
nice
Oh,
shot,
that was
though.
a great shot.
Yeah, so Lion finally holds and cleans up Bomba's mass. We can see the score difference. Meanwhile, Bomba's Spanish gold eco has been fading away because the shipment progression is just so slow. We can see the score gap. One falconet still alive from Lionheart. That'll be enough to dissuade those skirmishers from coming in. And yeah, it's just a lot of stuff from Lion.
Now setting in
And
the
wow.
car that's going to enable Chinacos. That's heavy cav from the Hacienda. Looks like he's going for a heavy cav switch. I mean, it's a good idea because all he's seeing is just skirmishes. These Lancers aren't going to do much right now. He's got plenty of goons to take him out. He's just right-clicking his town. Yeah, he's literally right-clicking the town center. What are we thinking right now?
Yeah, I think Bomba took the best fight he could have hoped because he was out of position under Lion's TC, but he still managed to edge out in that fight. If only he would have retreated, got a little more economy going, he could have taken map control and maybe would have still been in the game. But right now it's just looking brutal. And look at those skirms and artillery. That Chinaco cav switch will just be the nail in the coffin here.
We have a look here. He's already got a couple coming in. Or factory coming in behind this too. Still got 1 cove left, so he does have to be careful. That's his last falconet. Although, yeah, look at this. He's just cleaning them up now. Even in H2, these Chinacos are so OP. Like,
I do love the mortar though. At least got to see the mortar in action.
yeah, that was nice to see the mortal.
But yeah, just very
Yeah,
well
and
played
there's the-
from Lionheart.
Yep.
I think you called the build and he executed it perfectly to a T right there.
Yeah, let's have a look. I want to see Vil count. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. AJ, mate. Not a single Vil. I mean, it doesn't matter that Mexico isn't building any Vils. They're getting free units. I don't know. What did we think of that game? Or what did you think of that game?
Yeah, I think it was just a very good build from Lionheart. I think only win condition Bomba would have had is, go Spanish gold, get some culverins out and stay a bit back, get some boom going. He took a good fight, but he just had no follow because he didn't make any villagers. And Lion just had more stuff.
Yeah.
And even though he missed microed at the start, it's just, the better build carried him in the game.
Yeah, I think actually, in retrospect, he might should have gone for the fast industrial with Spain. Maybe try to do like a fast industrial. Like he had the time to do it, definitely. Like he never once did Lionheart push into him. I think Lionheart was okay, let's see what he can do here. He kind of just sat in the base for most of the time. Just let AJ just fling his units at him with just wanted abandon. I probably should have thought of this a bit more smarter here. If he had gone into the industrial age, I probably would have given Lionheart a bit of a, build up the arse and being like, oh shit, I need to start making plays here. But that is game 1. Switching over, play on score.
I love some of the
the comments have been great. I know, they've been hilarious. It's been great to read this. So let's have a look here. We heard haven't heard anything yet from the players.
Yeah, Don Artie in the chat saying if Spain would have gone Swiss spikes and just right click Lion, because we just saw how good Lion was with his kiting right now.
Yeah, his kiting was not the best.
Rare game where Lion has more villagers than his opponent.
Yep, thank you, Grime. Just chilling on the couch, probably. Rare game where Lion has more vills than it's a very rare game where Lion has more vills than his opponent. Yeah, the chat has been hilarious. Definitely keeping us entertained during these small intermissions.
I mean, at least this game went historically accurate. The Mexican declared independence on Spain and broke free from the Spanish colonial rule.
Yeah.
So yeah, one versus the Spanish rule with a revolt. So Lion, I think props to him for being historically accurate as well.
Yes, thanks for the gift, Grime.
Oh yeah, big shout out to Grime Scene here. Has been helping us cast, produce, and now even gifting to the community. And he's going to be playing in the tournament.
His game is already over. That was on last Sunday.
Oh, okay. Yeah. My bad.
Sorry, when I said Sunday, I meant to say last Sunday, not this one. I was against Paladino, 4-0. AJ, that $50 is still up for grabs. You still got at least 3 more tries at it. Yes, carry this tournament. Still.
So what are we thinking right now if you are Bomba? I mean, now we get to counterpick Lionheart because Lion won the first game. The next map is going to be Hokkaido. So any bets on the Civ picks here? What do you think, McLovin?
I'm not too sure how many Civs AJ has in his repertoire. I only ever see him play Japan. I've seen him play Ottoman as well. I think, I mean, he should definitely consider what Lionheart is picking, but I think AJ's definitely got to run out of Sibs before Lionheart does. Sibs that he knows how to play. I think, honestly, like, he knows, like, that he's not going to... It would be a very tall ask for him to win 4 games, the next 4 games. I think he's just going to have to try to, like, throw his best builds, his best civs at him as quickly as and as early as possible. Just try to, like, beat him in the early game when the macro doesn't really matter as much, when it's just starting out early H2 gameplay, when you're pretty much even with your opponent. Just try to overwhelm Lionheart and just see if you can snag a win off him. I think that's all AJ's really going for, is just to try to say, yeah, I beat Lionheart fair and square, live in front of a big audience. I think anyone would be happy to say that. Yeah, anyone would kill for the chance. Still waiting for the civs to be picked.
I don't know. I think I smell a lion Portuguese here because I think you have the potential for water. He used to. I think he was the Portuguese main.
They're just gone straight into the game. Hold on. Sorry about that. They're just not telling us the civs. They're just going straight into the game. All right. Sorry to cut you off. What were you going to say?
I think Lion is going to go Portuguese, but yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
We've got USA and Brit. Interesting. Okay, so on the eastern side of the map, we've got good old Merc Week. Lionheart, he's getting in some free advertising for his current Merc Week event on his main channel. Go check that out. Playing as Brit. Meanwhile, to the west, we have AJ playing as USA. Wasn't expecting that. Didn't know he played USA. Okay. Already going out. USA picking up good old Donald Trump, picking up a trading post. He likes to pick up those trade agreements. Over here, King Charles III picking up a trade post of his own. Are we seeing GMT?
Oh, for sure.
We are seeing it. That's the only thing he can do. GMT. And he's and he's got mortars in H4. That's disgusting, because that's like, because this is where a lot of the action's going to be. Go ahead.
Yeah, a game is going to be insane when the player has maxed out the H4 cards in his deck.
Yeah, and has
and
already...
usually in a competitive game, you try to hide your deck.
Yeah.
So your opponent cannot scout that. Lion is going, like,
straight away picks it. He wants everyone to know this is what's up.
I'm a one-trick pony. I got nothing to hide. Come at me, Bomba.
Picking up 80 food. That's going to be pretty good treasure. Let's have a look over at Bomba's deck. ESOC again. Oh, what is this? I'm not too familiar with US. Is this just a Fast Fortress deck?
He does have Spanish immigrants in his deck. I've seen some cool semi-FF builds with that, because you can use it to, siege your opponent's trading posts.
Yeah.
Which is going to be very nice, especially versus GMT.
Yes.
Because GMT, our trading post, help you get your techs faster, your age of fasters. And I think AJBOMBA went for a counter pick, so he does have something in his mind.
I think the deck is a good pick, like, is a good counter to what he's trying to do. Let's just see if AJ's able to keep the pressure on Lionheart and just stop him from, like, executing his build. Aging up with Delaware. Is Delaware the 700 food? No, that's not. Which one's Delaware? I don't play USA.
Oh, me neither. Well, let me quickly check it out.
That's okay. We'll find out soon enough. Lionheart. This is a very early age up for AJ. I think it's because, he was able to pick up that 80 food treasure. I think he picked up another food treasure. He is spamming that button. Yeah, trying to get out Spanish immigrants. Good idea. Good idea. Try to deny the trade post. Do you think this is a good GMT map?
Oh yeah, for sure. I think you have less hunts here. You have a sort of safe trading post because, if a player commits to sieging or trading posts, that just means he's not in your base. So I think this is a good map to go GMT. But yeah, I like what Bomba is doing right now to sort of counter Lion. Let's see what he's going to cook. He's desperately chopping for a house. Let's see where the pike and the outpost will go.
Lion aging up with the governor. He's got everyone on food. 13 vil age up, very low vil age up for Brit, like you usually see about 16 or 17. He's got 2 shipments in the bank ready to go. Alright, where is this? Oh, he's just going straight down the middle. Already deployed the pikemen, I believe. I saw it pop out. Where have they popped? No, they're not on the field yet.
I think they are in the outpost, if I remember it correctly.
Oh yeah, yes, they are in the outpost. 700 gold coming in, trying to fast fortress here.
I think he calls the Minutemen and they become pikemen. I think that's how the card works. But yeah, we'll quickly see. Lion putting the outpost in base. Bomba doing a good job scouting. I think he knows what's up. He has seen the GMT, he has seen the 2 trading posts, he has seen the governor age up. Interesting to go, for the base here. Will he? No, okay, no. So he's going straight for the top. I don't think the 6 pikemen can do any sort of damage to Lionheart's base.
And Lionheart knew it was coming. Like, he was ready to try to, look, he's just lost a Terraco for free. Like, he was waiting. He knew that was going to come. He's playing this perfectly. Playing this nice and casually.
Yeah, good micro from Lionheart. He's trying to actively shoot the low HP pike as well. AJ wisely is now going up to the top to try to kill the 2 trading posts for free.
Yeah, but now with 1 less pikeman and soon to be 2 less pikemen, it's going to take him a very long time to destroy that trade post. Let's have a look over Lionheart. He's gathering the 700 coin. He's got 700 wood and now the church card coming in. He's going to be clicking up that age up button very, very soon. Putting a
nice micro from AJ though, putting the pike that's getting shot in cover mode. But yeah, this is just buying Lion so much time right now. I think Lion is just happy to do this. Because I think the outposts have already paid off in terms of XP.
Yes.
What he just wants is, to not let them die before he goes H3. Because these trading posts do speed up the H3 build. Finally, the pesky hero going down. Let's see what Bomba's follow-up here is.
He's just trying to macro into H3. Let's see, we'll have a look over here. Still got the outpost, hasn't built anything. He's on 15 vils still. 700 wood now coming in. Meanwhile, Brit, the church card has arrived. The church has been built in base. Some houses are starting to go down now. Mohawk Stateman going to come in very soon. So moving on to the next trade post. Like you said, it doesn't matter. He's going to get the age up. They've served their purpose. He's had a huge shipment curve already so far. He will have a shipment ready to go in H3. Yeah, those houses are giving him that much needed XP. AJ.
So the question now for me is, will Lionheart will definitely go for the Black Watch to Falconet build, but will he commit to H3 or will he just try to, ship a fort first and maybe just get a cheeky H4 here?
I think that could be in the cards, actually, a cheeky H4. If we show everyone his deck again, as we can see here, that he's even got the advanced balloon. Oh, this is hilarious deck. Alright, AJ, he's made into H3 around the same time as Brit. However, I just saw he's sending in the Falconets. I think he's going to try to take out that outpost.
Can we see Lion's line of sight though? Does he know the outpost is there?
Yeah, he knows it's there. He saw where the pikemen came from. Like, I doubt he would have thought they came from here all the way down.
Right.
With this big mountain here, it's kind of like pretty obvious to predict where, like, based on where they're coming from, where your opponent's military production is. Big pop now coming in. that's a very strong army. Classic GMT move here. Sending in the Tomahawk, the Black Watch, and the 2 Falcons. USA's got a lot of pikemen. Oh, God, Ulan popping in. We were not watching that.
Ooh,
Here we
that's a
go. We
nice
got ourselves
pop.
a fight. Falconets firing at, trying to pick off this. Oh,
Not the
they
best
can't stop.
micro, but the Ulan's connecting on the Falconets. But I don't think he can kill those
Falconets,
Black Watch with the pikemen.
Ulan making a quick escape. He took out the Falconets. That was good, but he's still got most of his army there left. Now he's just gonna have to try to be annoying with these Falcons, keep them in base.
Yeah.
Rolling
I think
artillery is
Lion
coming
is
in.
happy to take this trade because he traded one shipment for the almost half the Yulan, and the Yulan cost a shipment and some resources. So yeah, I think Lion is happy to take that trade. Rolling artillery will be very good to deter this deter Lion's push, but ooh, nice 5 hussar right there.
Yeah, I think he's just got to try to finish in H3. Again, he's popped. He's got no one chopping wood. Look, the 3 Gatlings, I mean, I guess they will deter them, but like he's got nothing coming behind it. He's got the 5 hussars coming in. He's perfectly predicted what AJ's
Ooh,
next
will we
shipment
get a
was.
free shot though? Will we get a free shot?
He is going to
though?
get a free shot. Taking out 2
Ooh,
units.
That's 2 units down for free and a lot of DPS. Yulan coming from the back. Did they scout the Hussar? Oh man, Bomba needs to retreat ASAP. A Lion trying to cut off the Yulan. Nice micro by Lion right there. Wait, where are the Gatlings going?
Oh no! What is he doing?
This is so scary, man.
He's trying to
So now
use the cover here, but
Oh wow. Look at those, physics-defying Gatling guns
Yeah.
shooting through the mountain choke.
okay, here we go. This is where
That's actually a very lovely choke from
Yeah.
Bomba. But the Yulans are just so low HP. Will they be able to kill the Hussar? Hussar is getting a free shot.
No, why did
on
he
the
switch attacks?
Gatling
Okay, yeah,
gun.
there we go. 1 Gatling, 2 Gatling, 3 Gatling. Yeah, there we go. He's still got some Hussars. He's lost his Ulans. AJ's pretty much cooked. It's over. Like, he's sending in the Massachusetts Volunteers. Again, hasn't queued a Ville since H2.
Yeah, this is not looking great. What does Lionheart have coming? Is he following up with the 1k wood, 8 villagers, 1k coin?
Well, let's have a
Yeah, I
look
think he's
here.
going to send 1k coin and just go to 8-4 right now.
Yes, I think you are right. Nope, 1,000 wood. Never mind.
Oh, wow.
What does that mean? Like, he's got a lot of food and 1,000 wood. What can you make with that as Brit? I guess, is he just going to try to get out all of his manners? He's
Yeah,
like,
I think he's just going to, collect all the coin for H4 and just spam down a lot of manners.
Lionheart, please, it's midnight my time. Don't drag these games out. I beg of you. I've been casting for 3 hours now. Soon to be 3 hours.
Wow. What is USA macroing for? Does he have a mercenary
Okay,
shipment?
he's finally
Ooh,
built a
that
house.
one Hussar. Okay, that's a low HP Hussar. So I think Bomba will
Lucky.
deal with it comfortably.
Honestly, he just needs to just start clicking buttons, like, okay, so what have we got here? So we got the Massachusetts coming in. So he's got the vet regulars, he's got the Terracotta, he's got the vet state militia. This is actually pretty decent because, yeah, he hasn't made any units. Lionheart, he's going greedy with the 1,000
There are
wood.
Minutemen, TC Fire, Tower, and I think Lion even had the option of Rangers.
He does have the option of
Yeah.
Rangers. Should he have just stayed and just, like, burnt down the outpost instead of going for these, Minutemen? Like, he should have probably just burnt down the outpost, honestly. It would probably be better than just killing some Minutemen.
Yeah, that was just, good hold by Lionheart, and Bomba just, he was like, this is my last Hail Mary, if I can do some damage, but alas. And now we finally have the H4, ladies and gentlemen, which you were waiting for.
The Tycoon, that's the 1,000 gold, I believe.
Thank you for paying my ransom.
Blockhouse
Two
is no.
blockhouse wagons now. Wow.
I mean, it's going to help him secure a map, but not for very long. Yes, both players are just refusing to train a Vil. Just absolute refusal. Like, no, I can just win off of cards. I mean, what's he doing with this 1,000 gold right now? What is he banking it for? Is there anything in the... There's nothing really in the state capital we can send.
I think more than RTS, these games remind me of tower defense and
Yes.
like those those I don't know, what do you call it? Those card building games like Pokemon where you have the decks and you just use the cards to attack.
Yeah, just he's playing in Magic the Gathering, not Age of Empires. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rit just like there's no need to be on berries right now. Like he's got all of this up here. I don't know like why. He's just
I think
like,
he's just trying to be safe. He does not want to lose. I think Lion knows the only way he loses this game is if he loses 20 wills to
Yes.
sneaky raid.
he would literally
He's
he
just being
would
cautious.
he would have to lose 20 vills in order for him to lose this game. Okay, looks like he's going in for another push. He's gonna try to he's healing the outpost. What's going to be his first Age 4 card? Is it going to be the 2 mortars? You never know.
I think it's going to have to be rockets. But
Yes.
yeah, this is again a pretty underwhelming push. And remember those Black Watch do heal when they're idle, and they are basically Imperial Musketeers. So yeah.
Oh,
This
these
is just not a
sharpshooters
good
coming
fight.
in. He should have waited for the sharpshooters to arrive before pushing in. God, they don't even one-shot the Black Watch. They're just... Oh, here we go. Gentlemen of the Pike coming in. They're going to pop right on top of these skirms. Now he's got 2 more shipments to send. What's he going to send at Age 4? I think he's got a big longbow. He's got the longbow cards and then rockets as well.
Yeah, I think finally Bomba would have more villagers than Lionheart right now.
Let's have a look. Oh, no, they are tied.
They're
Hey.
tight.
Ooh, not looking good. He's trickling in more units now. Now he's sieging his town center. Oh, what is that? Oh, he has a mortar. Did he send events?
Man's a
Arsenal?
mortar enjoyer for sure.
Yeah.
I think that outpost has been the most resilient outpost I've seen in a while. I think there have been like 2 or 3 sieges on that outpost and it's still standing strong.
He's just going to delete this thing. Don't even bother trying to pack up. Just fire again. Oh,
Ooh, and the rockets coming in.
rockets coming in. He's got enough just to end it. Just push in, Lion. We've seen enough already. Put this man out of his misery. Never mind. He hits the surrender button. Yeah, good call, AJ. Good call. All right. Let's have a look at that terrible Vil graph. 16 minutes of the game. They've both only got out 50 villages between the two of them. Okay. Let us switch back over to the home screen.
Yeah, I do have to say, I liked what Bomba had in mind. I like the, semi-FF pike strat opening, and I really like the pop of Yulans he had from the tower to capture Lion's falconets. But yeah, it's just, not very well executed. He wasted a lot of pike early in the game and in the middle of the game. He didn't cover the Gatling guns well. So, and yeah, Lion just held well, played patiently, and yeah, just did a solid GM table and took game number 2.
Yeah. There's honestly not that much to say. Just AJ's just getting his pants pulled down right now and getting slapped around. He's not even slapping him that hard. He's just toying with him. He's like, come on, I'm letting you just do something, like just poking him and just trying to get a reaction out of him. Like if AJ just focused on his economy, I think he would have a better shot, like, because like Lionheart's just kind of just dragging it out on purpose, just kind of seeing what does this kid got? Come on, what have you got to show me? He wants to see some, like, maybe he's looking for content for his YouTube channel. Who knows? Maybe he's looking for a juicy game.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, Bomba does have very big cojones because he knows the Black Watch will be coming. Still, the first card he sent in H3 was those, 12 Guardiolans, and he made them work, you have to say.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, that Ulan pop was pretty tasty on top of the Falcons. Definitely well played by AJ. That's probably the best part of the game. Yeah, he is a Japan main. I'm sure some people are looking him up on Free Food Party right now. Japan.
I'll just be right back in 2 minutes.
Yep, go ahead.
Before the start of the next game.
Go ahead. Here we go. It's going on for 3 hours and 5 minutes. We've got what I can see 182 people currently watching. Thanks for coming, guys. I think now is the time to... Oh, the game has started already. Didn't tell us. They're just ignoring us. Okay, let's just go straight into the game. Going in blind. We're going to go see what they're playing. The map is Himalayas Upper. Okay, interesting. Sweden versus Japan. Pulling out Japan main, pulling out Japan. But against Sweden, oh, this is going to be terrible. He's going to go for the Swedish church build. It's the only thing for it when you're up against the Shrine Enjoyer. So we got Ginger Beer Enjoyer up in the north. That's Lionheart to Sweden. Meanwhile, to the south, AJBOMBA as Japan in the red. What is going on here? He can't get them out of the way. Yes, yes. Pick up the 40 wood. Already some interesting early game micro from Spain. Sorry, not from Spain, from Japan. My brain's still stuck in game 1. Okay, yeah, during this pause, I think during this lull in the action, I think I should just take the time to say, guys, feel free to donate. There's a link down in the bottom below to ESOC. It's $1,000 prize pool. 100% of that money's been generated from you guys, basically from the ad revenue we receive on Twitch and YouTube, and from the subs and from the donations that we receive from you guys. It's great that we're able to do this every year. It's great that we've managed to build up enough of an audience that we can keep this going. This is all non-for-profit. None of us get a paycheck. We're all just fellow Age of Empires enjoyers, just doing it for the love of the game. So please feel free to donate just a little bit of money. All of it goes towards the prize pool. Yeah, and let's here's hoping that 2026 is another good year for Age of Empires. 2025 obviously was it was not a bit, it was a very big kick in the nuts for us. It was a very big bummer, but hey, it's a new year. Hopefully we see some kind of content, because honestly, if you look at ever since that DLC was cancelled, I've always looked at the charts. The game still regularly gets in the top 10 most played games on Steam, at least according to the Steam charts. It's definitely not a dead game. I know it's not a dead game. I can see all you guys in here. You're all having a great time in the chat. We're all having some laughs here. Let's keep this community alive. This is what I love about this community. We went... Sorry to keep talking so fast. We went 15 years without any content, mind you, waiting for the DE edition to drop. Talking for us legacy players here. What's another couple of years to wait, before we get some more content? But at the moment here, we've got... Let's have a look at the decks. Another ESOC deck. Brilliant. Warring States. You don't really see this. So he's going for Samurai. Interesting. He's going for Samurais. Okay. But Sweden... Yeah, here we go. Okay, so he's got the... I think we're going to see the Church Rush from Sweden. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's a pretty nice strategy. The earlier halberdiers are pretty useful to siege, But I think versus, the Japan meta nowadays, where you don't go for a heavy shrine boom, I don't think it might not actually pay off that well. You can already see Bomba has the shrines very defensive in his base. He has a couple of yaks as well, so he can put even more shrines behind. He's aging up with the Torii gates. So yeah, maybe that church halberdier rush might not pay off.
He was able to pick up a decent amount of the yaks. Yeah, I think going for the samurai is probably his best bet. I know it's AJ's bread and butter. He likes the samurai build. Picking up 70 wood, that's going to be pretty good. Because yeah, if you put these yaks on your shrines, they do gather a lot more than the regular hunts do. Let's have a look over at Sweden. So he's aged up with the governor. He's currently chopping a lot. I don't know if he's trying to just chop for 150 wood for the church. I think he's going for something a little bit different. Yeah, he's built a few torps already. I think he's just going to try to play some like standard age 2. Get out all your torps, do a little torp boom. He's probably just got the church card in his deck to kind of scare him, kind of keep him contained in his base without actually having to send any men, send any units over there. That's not a very far forward outpost. Still fairly safe on his side of the map.
Yeah. Can we see where the samurai went from Bomba? I don't think he has scouted what he aged up with. Okay, I think the samurai is chilling in base.
Okay, so 5
looking all glorious.
5 shrines coming in for Japan. Meanwhile, 4 torps coming in for Sweden. What is Japan doing? He's built a consulate and a barracks and base. I think he's gonna... What? Let's see where these shrines go. He's sending them out straight away. I think it would be good.
The mad lad is going samurai. The mad lad is making samurai.
Yeah. Battle of the Houses. Exactly, Grime. Right, let's see what's going on over here. Nice. He's just claiming the middle of the map there.
Hate to see him throwing that samurai for
Yeah.
free. Ooh, Lion using his outpost to micro for the 120 XP. Pretty smart move actually. I think this is the first time I've seen Lion play so standard. He's just going the standard top boom, barracks and base, going Caroleans.
Yeah.
He's probably add the leather cannons next, and yeah, I think that's the perfect counter build to the Japanese samurai play.
Hilarious comment from Reich there. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Base Samurai Spam versus Virgin Gustavian Guard. Well, we're not even seeing Virgin Gustavian Guard, just Virgin Caroleans. Oh, it is pretty base. The Daimyo coming in now. He's starting to push out with the Samurai.
I hate to see that because, I was excited about Bomba's Japan. And again, he's just
donating
last game it was spikes versus the outposts. In this game it's samurai versus the outposts, and
yeah, those outposts have been the bane of his existence so far. But he's probably going to need to... Okay, so he's allied with the Dutch. He's sending the bank. That is good because these samurai are very expensive. Almost 200 resources pop and 2 pop as well. But he's going to need to like add some... Yeah, here we go. Some Yumi. That's good. That's a nice counter for what Sweden's doing. Is basically playing a very passive, kind of turtling a little bit, staying on his side of the map, getting out his torps.
Yeah, that's a pretty healthy top count right now. Casually having 800 coin. One thing I have to respect Bomba, if he can just look at his treasure count. I think he has been constantly getting all those treasures, and because he sent that mountain monk card. So yeah, props to him for that.
Picking up the monkeys. There's a Vil there. I hope he sees that Vil. Looks like that Vil's getting ready to build on that silver mine, some more torps.
How does a monkey treasure interact with the mountain monk card? Do you get like 20 monkeys instead of 10? I have no clue, man.
No, he gets 4. I guess it doesn't interact with it. Oh yeah, because I didn't even pick up on that yeah, he picked up Mountain Warrior. Sorry, I was too busy waffling while you're gone. Church card coming in now. 600 wood has arrived. He needs to send those Yumis forward. He's going to lose all of his samurai once those Caroleans arrive. He takes down 1 torp. It honestly doesn't really matter too much if he loses 1 or 2 torps. This has got to hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Samurai just being deleted.
He's trying to go in, but yeah, Lion kiting very well. The Dubos are being annoying, but Lion is sniping the samurai. And yeah, even using his hero to melee. Who is this guy, man? I don't think this is Lionheart.
No,
this is some Tabin level micro.
I know, he's microing, he's making vills, he's making houses. He's getting
Can we have an IP check, please?
Yes, yes. I think Tabin might be playing for Lionheart. He's like, I can't do this anymore. 2 games, I'm done. Tabin, take the wheel. Kalmar Castle, here's the fort. Lion is back. Here comes the fort in H3. Oh, yeah. Okay. What did he age up with? I didn't notice. We'll pick that up. Was it the... I have no idea. It wasn't the 2 leathers. It wasn't the house. Might have been just the fast age up. Go over to AJ. He's getting some Yumis out to guard his samurai. He's lost so many samurai this game already. Finally gonna get a chance to take out this pesky outpost.
I mean, a respectable economy by AJ. But yeah, Lion just... how do you win Falconets right now?
Hold up. Did he oh, that bastard. He cancelled the fort. He cancelled the fort. That was the one reason why we're watching Lion. I think we should get a poll. Should Lionheart and AJ restart game? Restart.
Yeah, this should be illegal.
Instead, no, he's shipping Falcs. He's getting the vet Caroleans. AJ, he's now getting the samurai attack. He's stuck hard in H2. Looking to pick a fight. Oh, that was a good shot.
Yeah, I have to say Lion has been on top with his, sort of cannon positioning. Even in the first game, he got like 3 free shots. Yeah, he's just baiting the Yumi with the villager, and yeah, look at the quick wall.
Oh, he's going for it. AJ, he sees blood. He's going for it. These samurai, I don't know if they're going to get both of the Falcons. No, they're all dead. They've been massacred. Oh, all of that. But he was able to get both Falcons. Loses his Daimyo 2 for it. He's still got the Caroleans out. What has Lionheart got in response? He's got nothing queued. He is... Oh my god, he's just trying to get into H4. But honestly, these H2 Yumi can't do too much. You know, he could just send in Minutemen and clean. He can now start to age as he's aging up with the Engineer. That's the 2-foul card. And he's sending 9 Caroleans.
I'd be so scared if I was AJ.
Yeah, I would
just pushing it with the pure Yumi.
He is not scared. He is just... Oh, look how he's trying to charge it. Yeah, he's trying to get him into melee. Minutemen popping. AJ not a counter road. He's just letting his men pick their targets. They're getting slaughtered in melee.
Yeah, look at them, like, just doing fencing practice versus the Yumi.
Yes.
The animation is just so hilarious, man.
These poor conscripted Japanese peasants. Now he's just trickling him in, just 2 at a time. Meanwhile, looks like he's going to finish up the torps over here. He's in H4 now. He doesn't really need the torps anymore. They've kind of served their purpose. Getting him the fast industrial. And they're just going to buy him time, like... But honestly, there's nothing else he really can do other than try to get into H3 right now. But he is just stubbornly staying in H2. He's got nothing else really coming. Got the church, he's got the bank. Now he's sending another 5 shrines. Because these
Can you look
samurai,
at the stats on the samurai?
the stats are they're decent. Like that 72 siege is hilarious. But these guys again, nearly 200 resources each, nearly 1,000 resources with each, you know, batch of samurai. All that just to get one torp. Like this is not very smart play for AJ. He's just throwing away his resources, just tipping them all down the drain.
Yeah. I mean, I think the audience is demanding a refund. Who is this guy microing, playing it so safe? Even, you know, 2 age ups ahead and 7k score ahead, still making walls on a
Yeah.
cliff. And that is just so ungentlemanlike.
I know, just put him out of his misery. Let's gonna clean up. AJ, don't any more samurai for one house, one torp. There goes another 900 res for AJ.
On a side note, I think the favorite attack animation for me in this
Is the
game
samurai.
is those samurai roundhouse kicking.
Don't even use the
units.
sword, just kick. Just Sheldon monk those Caroleans, those filthy Swedes. Don't want to get fish guts all over their swords. Damn heron munchers. Okay, he can finally age up. What's he going to do here? Is he going to... No. Yes, he is aging up. The Golden Pavilion. Okay, that's going to be more Yumi. Oh no, he's trying to... I don't know what he's trying to do there. Oh. Great Northern Forests and a factory and another factory coming down for Sweden. This is just rubbing salt in the wound. Has he sent the church card? He hasn't yet, but he is building a church. Yeah, this is just practice for his semi-FI.
I mean, I think we are macroing for a revolt
I
right
think
now.
so, yeah,
1k resources each.
Everyone's
So,
calling it. I
yeah.
mean, that's probably explains why he's not making many units. He's waiting for that factory to come out. Here it is. Finland Revolt. Who called it earlier? I saw that earlier. Finland Revolt coming in hot and fast. Here we go, boys. This is it. Blockhouses are in. Vills are now Jaegers. They're still able to gather res. Okay, they're able to gather wood and resource crates. Interesting. And build torps. AJ finally made it to H3. He's trying to send Yabusame. Not going to help much against this comp. But Lionheart has been very... not doing much right now. He needs to start clicking some buttons. So what are these things? So the skirmishes, eh? Yeah, pretty decent stats. They're good at chew through a samurai.
I hope now Bomba goes for the Yumi Abusame composition.
Yes, he has invested a lot into the samurai though. I feel like he's just gonna full-headedly just stay. Yeah, he's going disciplined samurai. He's just gonna stay samurai. He has made disciplined Yumi now as well. This is not looking good though. Nearly double the score for Lionheart.
You know, I've got a great question inspired by the chat. Do you revolt because you mismacroed, or did Lion actually macro for the revolt?
I think he
it
did
could
it
be
on
there.
purpose. Northern Wilderness coming in. It just lets him... Wait, why revolt if you're just going to do this? I mean, like, I guess, like, you've now got really powerful villagers. Do these guys get Vill upgrades? Like, are they getting, like, the church... sorry, the market buffs? Like, hunting dogs?
Oh man, look at
I don't
that
know.
wood income.
Nah,
Like
that's-
4k wood a minute. That's just insane. And you got circular saw in.
Yeah, he just got circular sword there, but their
But
wood didn't go up at all. They're still at 75 wood. I don't think they are getting anything from the wood upgrades. That was just a waste of, of res.
That's actually hilarious.
Yeah, market upgrades don't affect them. Okay.
Yeah, A's with the game knowledge. Finally, I think that's the first unit the samurai have killed all game.
Yeah, yeah. I would have to definitely check the kill death ratio for Sweden and Japan. Like, Arsenal now coming in. He's ending relations with the Dutch now. He does have a decent army of Yumis. Sending more
honestly,
samurai out to
if
raid.
he goes Yabusame and flaming arrows, I mean, Japan late age 3 with 45 villagers and shrines is not a bad serve.
Yeah, I know. He probably should have sent the flaming arrows card. Yabusame are doing a pretty good job. There goes the falconet. He's got to put them in melee, but he's got to lose the other falconet too. I think this is for once we've seen AJ win a fight. That's a pretty good pickup, isn't it? There's a lot of Jaegers. He's not even afraid. Yeah, look at it. Here comes the Vilpool or the Jaegerpool. They're coming in. He is running for a run. Jesus. He's starting. He's trying to. I'm lost for words here. Jaeger combat coming in. It's not looking good now. You can just keep chasing him all the way home. There is a raid happening to the east there. It's just samurai burning torps.
I mean, Yumi are good units, but I think it's just more stuff from Lionheart. But I don't think it's a bad trade at all for Bomba here. But the problem is, this is actually not an all-in revolt, and Lion has got 2 factories, and all those Jaegers actually gathering. So,
yeah, he is floating an incredible amount of res right now. Let's actually look over at AJ. He is just starving for resources. Setting an infantry breastplate. He is just dead set on buffing these samurai against just an army of skirmishers. There aren't even any samurai on the map, I don't think. Oh, there's one. One over here. 5 Nagis coming in. Should have switched over to Cav sooner. Much else Japan can do. What? Okay, do you play Japan?
Yeah, I used to play a lot of Japan back in the day.
What would you do right now if you swapped places with AJ, if you were in this position?
Yeah, I definitely go for a Nagi switch. But the problem is I have no idea what, Finland Revolt does. But if I see a lot of Jaegers, I definitely press the Naginata button.
Yeah, I don't know if Finland can get out anti-cav, like dragoons. I think he might just have to rely on like just regular hacks and Caroleans for that. So a quick look over at this deck.
Wait, what? What? He's researching some Imperial tech.
He's researching Imperial Caroleans. Okay. Now Lionheart is buffing units that are... Yeah, now he's buffing units that aren't out in the field. Lionheart's still playing it very safe now that the Nagis are out in the field. Finland can go into hack and counter dragoons. Okay. I think you've chased him into his town center. Just pull back and try to age. I think that's the smartest and least likely thing we're going to see Japan do right now. I think he's just going to keep queuing some Yumis. Imperial Caroleans now got to stroll in. Doesn't matter that they're facing against skirms, they're Imperial. They're just gonna, just walk in and just delete these units. Thanks for coming. Here comes the charge. Oh my god, they're killing him in like 2 hits. Jesus.
Damn, they got more attack than a normal Hussar
Yes,
in
they
melee
do.
right now.
God. That was insane. Just decimating these archers. Here we go.
What's the plan with the 8k wood?
What is the plan with the 8k wood? I don't know. Just make more of these Jaegers. They cost 100 wood. I mean, he could just start pumping them out. I think he can get them from the... Yeah, he can get them from the frontier post. But no, now he's just got to right-click. He's got Carolines and Jaegers out now. Japan is... this is what he's planning to do. Oh my goodie. Oh my god. Right. Sorry, Lion, please. Stop it. Just bullying this guy now. Yeah, so Japan, not looking good for you, buddy. Probably should have tried to get into age 4 now, because now Japan, I mean, I was going to say they don't have very good siege. They do have good siege in the samurai, but if he's going to try to like make any more samurai and just throw it up against this, he's going to have a very bad time.
Yeah. I mean, we did not get forts that we wanted, but you do have like 20 frontier blockhouses. So yeah, land does give us some juicy content.
Does, yeah, AJ sees this. But no, he's just going to keep making Yumis. It didn't work the other 5 times he did. Let's see if it works the 6th time he does it. Just throw more Yumis at the wall. This is hilarious though. This is just insane.
Don't those things have like a build limit?
No, they don't. They clearly
have
don't.
Like
These are normal outposts. He's just, okay, let's go over to his field. What's he? 19. Now you can make 19 of them. And now he is... Oh, and they make 3 guard strelets. Oh my god. So much skirm. Turek Academy coming in. Ships that explore and 4 surgeons. Gives Explorer heal ability and allows them to construct field hospitals. Wow.
I mean, at some point, you have to admire the developer's creativity coming up with these cards.
Yeah. I mean, at some point, you just gotta have to hit the resign button. Okay, Discipline Nagi's coming in. Still making more age 3 units. Dude, you've had plenty of time to get into age 4.
Do we have the Yumi cards in though?
He does have the Way of the Bow.
And the Yumi attack. So, I mean, they are pretty respectable units.
Yes. Still though, compared to these Jaegers... That's not a Jaeger, that's a Jaeger there. Oh, he's built a field hospital. Now he's healing up his Jaegers.
I mean, the base building looks like some, you know, I don't know, like a sandbox mode or like a cool campaign. I mean, if I just tuned into the cast, I would never imagine this is a tournament game.
Yeah, I know. The people like... Thankfully, this is free. This is free content, because if I paid to watch this, I would be, you know, asking to see the manager. But here we go. Looks like we're going to have a fight here. Yumis are in position to start shooting away at these Carolines. He doesn't have any skirms to back it up. Don't send the Nagis in just yet. He's trying to bait them out. Here comes the guard Strel that he gets for free. Now, apparently people are saying in the comments this is only a one-time muster. He's not going to get any more. Popping... Oh, nice. He's able to pick up plenty of Strel there. Donating them for free there. But now he's in range of the... Oh, they're firing cannons too.
Oh man, I think the blockhouses can win the
The
fight alone at this
blockhouses,
point.
yeah. Again, because they got the 1.5 multiplier against heavy caps, they just deleted him. Now he's just swarming in units. The surgeons are coming in too. The battle medics are coming in. And now there's just the Yumis left. They're doing pretty well here. What is that weird sound effect? It's like this weird slap. Just a firing line of Russians and Finns just plinking away at him.
You think this was a Russia versus Japan game? Just looking at this.
Yeah, this is looking like a Russia
particular
versus
frame.
Japan game, yeah. I think I just closed my eyes and now it's Russia versus Japan.
I mean,
Okay, he's ordered some more
props to
Nagis.
Bomba though, finally winning a couple of fights.
Yeah, but he's kind of letting him. Like, look, he's pulled back all of his Jaegers. It's just the guard. Oh, big pop of Carolines now coming in. Income, he's hiring some Ronin now. Ah, these are just going to delete these poor archers. Just massacring them. Look at him. Yes.
Look at that Japanese hero
Yeah.
tanking like 20 Shalets.
Yeah, they are doing a good job. Delaying the inevitable.
I mean, the score gap was 2x, now it's just 3x. So
Now it's 3x, exactly. Score doesn't even matter at this point. He's banking over 10k wood. Yeah, I know, he's not even kiting. He's not even kiting.
of all the questions you could be asking Bomba.
Yeah, I know. Why?
that's
Yeah, why
the-
isn't he resigning? Not why isn't he kiting? Oh my god! Look at that. Hold on. How many?
Wow.
70, more than 70 Caroleans. Insane.
I think he'll just wait for the charge
he's
ability and
waiting-
then just
yeah.
Z-move the Japanese base.
Here they come. They're charging out now. He's getting close to 200 pop. 62 Jaegers, 80 Caroleans coming in versus just a paltry amount of Yumi. 11k wood is very nice. Oh, 93 Jaegers. Aye, this is just a Finnish invasion. Japan population was already looking pretty dicey. This is just going to tip the country into the red now. Oh my god. He's just going to decimate these vills. AJ, he's got nothing coming else. He's got Ronin coming in. Are they going to save the day? Is this going to be the 7 Samurai that saves the village from the evil Finns? Also refusing to use their sword. Just got a kick. And no.
There go the last.
Sorry
samurai.
guys, this isn't the movies. Now you see down the tats. There's the GG. Alright, finally. 31 minutes. Oh my lord.
I can just hear Lan chuckling right now.
Look at this. Jesus, man. It's... Res here. I want to check. What did I want to check here? I wanted to check. Yes, we wanted to check the kills. Yes. Actually,
I think in the later part of the game he did
Yeah,
kill a lot of
yeah, it
Strelets.
did. But if only there was we could see that, like, in the timeline, like, before he revolted, it would have probably been, like, lost 5 units to almost 100 for Japan.
Yeah.
Okay, that was game 3. So they're not giving us any time to tell us what civs they are. So we'll go over here. So Lionheart played Sweden.
I feel like we should end with an Ottoman mirror.
An Ottoman mirror, that would be a nice matchup to see. Where did AJBOMBA go wrong? By signing up to this tournament, that's where he went wrong. I only jest. He's got one more game. Try to bag that $50.
What is your favorite, frame or favorite moment in this game? Like last game, it was definitely the Yulan pop on the Falconets for me.
Yeah, definitely the best moment I think so far, at least from AJ. Like there weren't really any good moments for Japan during that last game. Getting here just in time to see Bomba start the reverse sweep. Maybe, crazier things have happened in this world.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's all part of his mind game. He's just wearing Lionheart out and he's giving him a false sense of security. And now Bomba will just pull in the big guns and just go 4-3.
I think it's now sudden death for AJ. I don't think they're going to tell us what their civs are. I think we're just going to have to be surprised. Not so sudden death. Yeah. A very drawn out and agonizing sudden death. Yes, this is single elimination. You won't see AJ play again. But yeah, there's no need to be mad at him, like this is an open invite tournament. Anyone's free to invite, and at least he's game enough to put his money where his mouth is and take on some of the highest elo players in the game. There's definitely no need for any sort of backseat gaming here. Any put downs on these players for, putting their hand up to participate. AJ should stick to boxing. Does he box? Yes, anyone can join. I'd have to pull up, but it was during February with sign-ups. They're announced on the ESOC Discord. Feel free to join the Discord. It's free. It's open to any invites. There's no need to sign up or get approved. Every year we do the Spring Championships and we do the EPL later in the year. The EPL is the ESOC Premier League.
Was this your first tournament, McLovin?
Was this my first tournament?
Yeah. Or have you played more ESOC tournaments before? Or maybe ECL or anything like that before?
First ESOC tournament. I hosted and partook in a couple of low elo tournaments. This is where I know AJ from, and a few other places where I've know Grime Scene from. That was over on the Order of the Rose Discord, hosted by Amon Knights Templar. He's stepped away from the game at the moment because he's moved to a different town for work. Later on in the month, when I get some more free time over the weekends, I'm definitely going to pick up where he left off. We had 2 tournaments last year, and I'm hoping to host another one later on the year. But
that's great. I think we need a competitive sort of mid elo, low elo scene also to keep the community alive and going. And it's great to see almost 200 people joining in for the content, and take it away for the 4th game.
I'm very happy to see that. I've seen a lot of people already today in the Twitch chat say, "Hey, I'm new to the game." It's awesome to see new players. Okay, this is going to be a brilliant matchup at the end of the night. We've got Hausa being piloted by Lionheart in the south, whereas we've got Inca up in the north. AJ, okay, we were not... Definitely wouldn't expect this as the possible final game. Tell us, what do you think about this matchup?
Yeah, before the matchup, I just want to say, did you see that javelin throw from Bomba? He like killed like 3 monkeys in one shot.
No, I did not see that.
That was like a scene, man. That was like a scene out of an action movie.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, I honestly don't think I've ever seen this matchup play. That's the beauty when you have so many civilizations. I mean, you probably need like a Julian K guide to even see how this matchup goes. But yeah, both civilizations can do economic focus builds. Both civilizations can go very aggressive. I think there might be some native shenanigans from Lion.
Yeah, he's definitely, like, if he thought he was trolling before, he's definitely trolling now by playing Hausa. Not saying they're a bad civ, but they definitely, I mean, they're my main civ. I'll never shit on Hausa, but I've never seen him play Hausa before. In any of his videos, in his streams, he's definitely trolling here, I think.
He's saving his good civs, not trying to reveal all his strategies.
He's saving his good civs, yeah. Like, what are his good civs? Okay, so
I think any civilization that has Musk Falk is a good enough civ for Lion.
Alright, his deck is called Water, but there isn't any water on Central Plains. I think we're going to see the Habanaya Fast Industrial, the House of Fast Industrial. Are you familiar with that build?
Is that where you get your like champion natives?
Yes, yes, it is.
Okay.
So he doesn't have the crossing ceremony, which sends like a bunch of cattle, but the idea is to get an age 4, you send this Habanaya card. It gives you, like, when you send it, it tells you right now how much influence you're going to get. By the time you send it, it's going to give you around 3,000 to 4,000 influence. You also then send the native treaties, because with Hausa, when you're aging up, so he's aging up with the Moroccans, that's XP and church. You're getting like natives from your age up, depending on, not all of them, like Moroccans isn't going to give them any natives, but like the Berbers, the Akan, the Yoruba, all those age ups give you some natives. So like you're not relying on these ones here for when you send that native treatise, and yeah, they're going to be champion level, because they will also shadow tech. Just like why the natives are so strong, which is why this is also a good card, the Ganachi, to get at the Akans, because that's shadow teching, area of effect damaging musketeers. Very strong cards here. And then he's also got he's got the Sennar Horsemen. That's a great card to send, because you've got to end the Gatling Camels. That's going to be hilarious to send. I hope to see them, because he's got to have like 4k influence once he gets into age 4. And there's nothing really Inca can do to kind of threaten this. The Wise Woman. So I believe that is the chopping, the one that gives you the 10% wood gather rate. Unlocks the wood market text for you. I think he's just going to try to conjure boom here.
I don't think there has been a pretty famous. Yeah, he's going for the Inca mercs. I was just going to say I've seen Ketaboy and even some higher players doing this strategy. So you send a card that makes all your mercenaries and mercenary shipments cheaper, I think. And you just go very strong FF. And you send like conquistadors and 2P archers, and it's actually a very solid opening. It's played well.
Yeah, so a lot of these are going to be 50% cheaper and arrive 50% quicker. And so obviously he's got some Inca cards, but he's also got Lances, he's got the Kongs, he's got the 2P allies. He's also got a couple of in age 4. Sending the 700 gold, yeah, this is interesting. It's probably the best bet for Inca to go the mercenary build. Oh, Imperial Unity build, I should say.
So yeah, you're going to be playing mercenary versus merc week. So yeah, kind of poetic.
Yeah, you're right. It's gonna be merc on merc week, or merc on natives actually. Native week, make it a comeback. 700 gold coming in for Hausa. So Hausa, they have a very slow transition from 2 to 3, but then they have a very quick transition from 3 to 4 is what I find. However, he doesn't have the crossing festival card. There was this like 2K Elo Chinese player that kind of like Lionheart's talked about a few times in some of his videos. Like he kind of pioneered this whole build. He's supposed to send the it's like basically like a semi-fattened cow shipment. Use that to you also eat the cows as well as use them to gather influence and sell them for gold. And it just because you don't have he does have 1,000 gold in his deck. You basically just need to gather up the food and then just like look, he's already on. He's already ready to age up. Sending in the Akans too. I guess he's just sending in those to because you do get 5 Akan. That is to defend himself, and then Berbers are coming in, so that will be 4 Berber cavalry, and that's melee. They're basically like dragoons, but they only have a melee attack. But they are very powerful. They will be shadow teched. Go over here. He is gonna pick up that 70 coin treasure. That's gonna be good. Pure Unity coming in straight away as soon as he hit H3. He's executing the build pretty well, I think. He hasn't really made any fumbles. He hasn't really overgathered anywhere. He's just got enough vills on food to keep up vill production. He's keeping up vill production. I think this is the first here. Actually, he was keeping up vill production in the. But two out of 4 games ain't bad.
Yeah. Which card do you think Bomba should go for first here? He does scout the Akans here. So I think Conquistadors are a pretty safe card overall. You can raid, they're good versus Cav, versus Musketeers. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. But yeah, losing that hero is going to give Lion a lot of XP. Definitely don't want that. And I will. He has the 500 coin right now. What's going to be the first card?
Honk's coming in, yes, and they're coming in so fast. He is going to lose his Explorer. What does makes them? Yeah, thank you for explaining, Tess. Yeah, the Imperial Unity, it makes the native shipments cheaper and arrive faster. So that would have been 1,000 gold. Now it's only 500 gold, and yeah, and they could. Oh, actually, never mind, 375 gold. That is so cheap, and he could send it twice.
He can send them back to back, and they don't cost any population. I mean, just imagine like how well this build synergizes. They do not cost any pop. They do not need any military building to train, and they're already shadow tagged. It's just a great.
Yeah, he knows what's coming. He's trying to make a run for it. Berbers aren't going to do anything against these
scouting
Kongs.
with the Chimus or whatever you call it, and
this is
I
some
think
good pressure. Yes,
gonna get a good value here.
Good volley. Yep, 1,000 go coming in. As you can see here, he's going.
Ooh, that 4 quadruple shot, man. The +12s. Great. Can we look at Lion's macro? Okay, yeah, 1,700 of food.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is actually pretty nice from Bomba.
Yeah.
He has idled all the villagers. Lion is quite far away from getting that 2k food. Does Lion have any cattle that he can, sell or eat?
He could eat. He could eat this one. Like it's 270 food. Like this is pretty quick though to be clicking up before 10 minutes to get into age 4. But he's not going to be able to get it to. He's denying him. Yeah, I think he knows what's coming. He's going to try to deny any sort of resource gathering. Good idea. Send your conks in. AJBOMBA. Meanwhile, yep, back-to-back conquistadors. Oh, they're going to go in and they're going to blast away these vills. Shoot them.
And yeah, guys, remember conquistadors are dragoons with area of effect damage. Ooh, Lancers behind us.
Lancers behind us, yes. He's pretty much scared off. Yeah, that's all he's got is 4 Berber camels. Not too much he can do here. Wait a minute. Please don't spoil the result of the game. Don't look at the chat. Lancers coming in. Renegade Lancers coming in. I believe I don't know, are they regular Lancers or are they going to be...
Yeah, I think they are regular Lancers. They're just called Renegade because... I mean, they're not native to the Inca.
Yeah, imagine if they were shadow teched. That would have been insane.
Has Lion clicked to H4? He has gathered all his crates, and I think he had enough
Yeah,
food.
he's clicking H4 Yoruba. He's now going with the Yoruba. That's going to give 1,000 influence. It's also going to give access to the forget these like the Yoruba riders. They're like a cav unit. Similar to a Lancer, but they're like a Minutemen where they come out really quickly and they lose HP over time. Very strong unit.
Insane. Yeah, I think should be pretty clutch to defend, honestly.
Yeah, I think what's going to happen here, he hasn't done the Timbuktu manuscripts would be good to fast age up. He would be aged up by now.
I think he just needs like 3 more influence to get that. I think but yeah, at this point, it won't pay off.
It won't go off. Yeah, it won't pay off. He is going to get the age up. He's trying to deny it, but it's not going to be enough. He's getting ready.
He's getting. Is the best option to siege.
H4 has come in. Okay, here comes the Yoruba SO Riders coming in super fast. Oh, he popped out the wrong side, but here we go. We've got 56 hand attack coming in.
I mean, conquistadors are the counter unit, and they pop from the wrong side, as you said. But
more
Bomba
Yoruba
is
coming
not
out.
Microing. Oh man. Oh wow, yeah. Bomba is just trapped.
There is.
Look at all these songs. Oh man, and now all
they're gonna get deleted. Just oh no, just donating these. There we go, and that's the game. GG. Well, there we go. There it is. 4-0 for Lionheart. Let's see if we can bring him in here for a interview. Post-game interview.
Yeah. McLovin's money is safe. But yeah, well played by Lion.
Oh yeah, Lionheart now finally. I've not been paying attention to this, hahaha, my bad. That's him replying to all the messages we've been sending him, like, tell us your Civ picks before you start the game. So we're getting it. Oh, hold on, I'm in the wrong spot, but that doesn't matter. Inca. There it is. No, hold on, it says 5 on there. I need to change that. So, what did you think of the series?
I think the result was pretty much expected, but I think Bomba did have his moments. I think the Sweden game was a sweep. Even the first game was, the first big fight. Bomba had edged Lionheart out, but I think it was still, Lionheart favored. The second game, though, I think the second game was my favorite because it was the closest game. Bomba did have that amazing, pop of Yulans on the cannons. He had that Gatling guns behind the choke. So I was kind of rooting for him in that game, but it was just, very well played by Lion.
Yeah, I think, yeah, like you said, it's to be expected, but was able to get a fair bit of entertainment out of that. Yeah, it was a close series. You're right, Bomba. Very close series. But unfortunately, Lionheart's told me he can't come in to talk. I'm not sure if AJ is willing to come in for an interview as well. I don't think so. But yeah, that was a very interesting series. Thanks, guys, for coming in. It's almost 4 hours now. It's currently 1 in the morning at my time, so I'm looking forward to wrapping this up. Any last thoughts?
I mean, thanks for casting, thanks for producing, and yeah, props to Bomba and Lionheart. Lionheart actually, if I were in the the tournament, I would actually be fearing Lionheart because it wasn't just trolling strats. Lion had some really good micro. especially kiting the samurai. And even the last game, he defended really well. He popped the Yoruba at the right time. He did not lose too many villagers. So yeah, guys, better watch out. And who's going to be Lion's opponent? I'm just curious before we sign off.
Yeah, I was about to say so Lionheart's now got to face Grogu in the next week. And as we speak, Vultus and Obi-Wan are currently organizing their games, so keep an eye out tomorrow. I believe one of us, probably me and Grimescene again, are going to cast Obi-Wan's games against Vultus. That's going to be another very interesting in the sense of like it's going to be another stomp. But then we are done after that for the first week of the ESOC Spring Champions. So I'll just list them off now. So for next week, don't have any times yet. You definitely keep an eye on the Discord for when these games are announced. But we're going to have Batu facing off against Tabin. Then we've got Baha Teacher versus King of Osmane. Then we have April versus Eliug. I'm not too sure how to pronounce that. Then we've got Balalaika versus Sheikh. Paladino versus Soldier. Luktom versus Lucas L. Lionheart versus Grogu, as I said, and then the winner between Vultus and Obi-Wan are going to face off against Chef Sudes. Yeah. What do we think of those matchups? I'm pretty keen to see the Tabin Batu matchup. I think that's going to be a very intense game.
For sure. I think out of all the round of 32, I think Batu versus Tabin sounds the closest series to me. I think Lion versus Grogu will also be quite intense. Grogu is a good 2K plus ELO player, but he's a pretty standard player. So, Lion could have some surprising strategies for him. And Luktom again going versus a treaty legend. I think in the first round, the closest series was Luktom versus Voltigeur, which went for all 7 games. And Voltigeur is a treaty legend. And the second treaty legend Luktom will face is probably Lucas. Julian, be scared of Luktom. After Lucas, he might be coming for you.
Are you looking to continue the stream?
I think I'll also tap out right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Maybe you can get in a raid, maybe on Haza, or if anyone else wants to stream.
Sure. How do we do a raid?
Oh man, we are a couple of Twitch boomers.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely gonna have to look that one up. How to raid. Yeah, I don't see any buttons here, any raiding buttons here. All right, but I'm gonna go off to bed. Thanks everyone for coming in. Very good turnout viewership wise. Yeah, that's it for me. Any last words?
Thanks for producing, McLovin. I think you have been carrying the production scene in the round of 64, and pleasure to co-cast with you.
Thank you.
And I think Lion answered our prayer again, gave us some good content, and got a raid in. So yeah, this was fun.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Thank you everyone for watching.
Yeah. All right, see you all next week.